Hello, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome to Hobby Night. How are we all doing today? So I'm just gonna get this out of the way. We have had 3 huge losses in entertainment, 24 hours or so, and I'm sad about it. And I just need to get this out of the way. My goodness, Rachel. And we're gonna start off with a goat, because we have to. If you guys don't know Tim Curry, I don't know what the hell you're doing here, frankly. But Tim Curry's had a lot of great characters. He's played a lot of great roles. One of my favorites.
You've rained on my glorious parade. For this, I'm sending everything I've got at you.
Yeah.
I won't let you have the satisfaction of catching me. I'm escaping to the one place that has been corrupted by capitalism.
Spy! About that is like you can take
every cutscene in that video game he's about to break. Not all, but a lot of them.
Okay, in this moment, like not even 10 seconds, it's like 5 seconds before he says space, just watch his face. He's so ready to be laughing. He even chuckles. Space. God damn it, I love Tim Curry. We lost Curry. We unfortunately also lost it's Peter, I'm gonna blink. Peter Cullen, who I had not realized was the voice of Toonami.
Not the robot.
Not the robot, like the voice of Tom. He was the voice of Toonami. Yes.
I don't know where the black one is. He was the voice that if you were a millennial who watched cartoon Toonami from 1999 through like somewhere in the 2010s, maybe even later, and there was an ad for something and it was like, Hero Duo Maxwell have been forged within the waters of war and descend upon Earth's sphere. The guy dramatic actor.
Yes, he was in fact also Optimus Prime, which is probably what a lot of other people might know him from. But like for me, that man that I associate my earliest anime consumption.
He introduced a lot of anime to the millennial generation.
Exactly.
The way that they wrote the comic, it would be like, Tenchi is a normal Japanese boy who happens to work at until one day a demon descended on his family and wreaked havoc on all he held dear. And it was like the introduction for a lot of the core anime that came for the big 3.
Exactly. He was the voice of the ads.
He introduced Dragon Ball. He introduced the Gundam. Introduced Big O. He for Sailor Moon, Dragon Z, and all those.
Basically anything, whatever anime you can think of that was on Cartoon Network.
Batman Beyond from.
He did. He had a great voice.
Yeah. It wasn't just the Optimus voice.
No, it wasn't just the Optimus voice. Yes, no, it was just his Optimus Prime voice, basically. But but Optimus Prime had a great voice.
Yeah.
Like, is anybody else having sound problems, or Blue Fox, you may just need to read it. YouTube's been a little bit weird recently. You didn't know they were the same person. You grew up watching 90s Toonami. That's awful. Yeah, so yeah, it's Optimus Prime. It's the voice of Toonami. So Tim Curry, Cullen, right? Peter Cullen. Okay, I said that correctly. And then also fucking Dolly Parton. Why did we have to lose all 3 of them? At what? Like, Dolly Parton. I can't even begin. Like, she was just probably one of the greatest human beings to ever live. Frankly, like, I loved her attitude. I loved her style. I loved the fact that she looked at, like, the local whore and was like, I want to look like that. I think she's so beautiful. the big hair and the glitz and the glam and the stockings and like all of this stuff, like, and then to like do everything that she did in regards to her music career, in regards to her foundation for getting kids to read. Oh my gosh, like that woman has put more children's hands than I think anybody else on the planet. And I am so devastated that she's gone. Yeah, this week has completely sucked. It's gonna keep happening, unfortunately. Okay, so it is a little choppy thing. Is it my microphone? Okay, we'll
try it.
We're investigating. Yeah, no, it's a super rough week.
Where is it?
I thought it was in the garage.
All right, go ahead and turn that off.
Okay. It was charging, so I thought it was fine.
I don't know. Here, I'm gonna try disconnecting it and reconnecting it.
Okay.
So I can look for the black.
Captain Common Geek, you have too much. I'm having like slightly weird microphone issues, so we're figuring that out. But we were just talking about all of the wonderful people that we've unfortunately lost in 4 hours. Oh, yes, you're probably. Okay, we've turned it. I've turned my phone off and on again. If that sounds better. Maybe I just like weirdly clicked first time. Yep, Peter Cullen, voice of Toonami, Optimus Prime, etc. We talked about him. Here, I'll show you guys who may have come in late. We of course lost the great Tim Curry, and I'm so sad about it. Still choppy? Okay.
I'm escaping to the one place that hasn't been corrupted by capitalism.
Space! All right. It's choppy. All right. Well, we're trying to figure it out. We're trying to figure things out. Space! It's very sad. We've just lost a lot of good people. She was an icon. She was an icon. Here, I'm gonna... All right. Right now I'm just using the DJI's like raw microphone. I've turned the blue one off to see like, if I'm talking just like this, is it fine? Just out of curiosity. Like if I'm just using the...
Tim Curry wasn't breaking up, so I do think it's the mic.
Okay, absolutely. I'm just wondering, like, is it because of the wireless connection for the DJI, or is it the DJI like as a whole? Like, do I need to turn it off and then turn the or something? Oh my gosh, yeah, no, she totally was. She was a sex symbol early on, and honestly, she was a sex symbol. Oh, she remained. Dolly Parton remained a sex symbol in my personal. Her just like attitude is like, I loved her attitude. I loved her style. I loved everything about her. Her music was great. But the best thing about her was that, like, one, she's basically like a patron saint of Tennessee, essentially. And she has helped so many kids in their hands and learn to read.
It does sound fine, so I do think there might be something wrong with this mic.
Okay.
Switch to the black one and see if you get choppy again.
All right, got the microphone on now. Let me know if you guys think I still be or... I have no idea what caused Dolly passing. I have no idea if it was or anything like that. I mean, she was also just elderly. She also had lost her husband before, so like I would not be surprised if part of it was just heart. It's still choppy? Okay.
Okay. Later we'll experiment with turning it off and on again.
Okay, yeah.
At least that tells, I mean, well, it tells me the mic's
Yeah, that's nice. The mics aren't broken, but why like hit a button or something? Yeah, I don't know if I don't think it would either. I'm trying to think things through.
You should be fine.
Okay, cool. Oh, she had a short battle with cancer, apparently. Well, there you go. That's unfortunate, but... Man, screw cancer. Might be the wireless connection if nothing else fixes the problem. Possibly, I don't know.
My DJI, I'll...
Yeah, we'll
Nothing recorded yesterday using the mics was...
Yeah, that's why I was...
But this isn't bad.
Right. I don't know. Something weird is happening. Even talking this I cut out every once in a while. Really? Okay, so I'm gonna keep talking for a little bit and you guys tell me if it's true or is it just like a random hiccup that maybe one person was having. What are we up to today? So we're gonna watch a couple of videos and then I actually don't know exactly what my hobby plan.
Yeah, it's still happening.
It is still happening? Okay.
Alright, so I'm gonna switch it. Here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna turn off that camera and turn it back on again.
Yeah, I've right now other than for the microphone, so.
Alright folks, we're doing a quick test with the MacBook Pro, just switching it over to that. Obviously it probably doesn't sound as good,
right.
But are we still being choppy?
Yeah, the question is are we still being choppy now that I'm using my MacBook Pro microphone? I'm just trying to figure out what this audio issue is since we were not having this problem yesterday when I was doing some recording literally using the DJI. Tim's role in Criminal Minds was amazing. Prince of Darkness, absolutely. I mean, Tim's role in pretty much everything that he did was pretty amazing. Like, honestly, one of my favorite performances from him was just his role as Hexus in Fern Gully. If you guys remember that gem of a movie. I loved Fern Gully so goddamn much. I watched it so much as a kid. This sounds better now? Okay, so I'm not choppy anymore. So it's something to do with the DJI.
Alright, well since we know that's working, let's just go with it. We can still use this as a camera for right now.
Okay.
And hell, it might even be fine now that I've rebooted it.
Yeah, we'll see.
But...
No chop? Okay, good.
Yeah, I was listening to it for like 20 seconds in the other room.
Good, okay. Excellent, excellent, excellent. Yeah, so the plan is that we're going to... I have a couple videos for us to watch, depending on how long that takes, because I have two specific videos, in fact, that I want us to watch. One is a Ludwig video talking about PSA. The concept is, and for those of you, I saw somebody asking in chat what PSA was. PSA stands for the, it's the acronym for a company that grades Pokemon cards, Magic the Gathering cards, basically any collectible card game. There's a high likelihood that they will grade it. And there is a lot of...
Sorry, 1 second, folks. Oh, okay. So...
Okay, sorry. We're figuring things out. I know I muted myself for a moment. We were trying to figure some things out.
Yeah, I didn't think it was going to do that when I did that. Speaking, okay. All right. Let us know now if we start to break up. Angela, I'm going to go to the other room and listen.
Okay.
It's just going through the DJI no lav right now.
Yes.
Because I'm just trying to figure out where the break is.
Yeah, okay.
And after this, if it's still broken, we're going to Mac microphone for the rest of the
stream. Yes, absolutely. But yeah, do let me know if it sounds better now, because I've now rebooted the DJI, completely turned it off, turned it back on again, just like a tech specialist would let me know. You also kind of hate the grading of collectibles now, turning enjoyment into investment. I agree. And we'll talk more about this when we actually watch the video, because I have watched a little bit of the Ludwig video, but I thought it was interesting. And because I gifted my little sister a card recently, she gifted me a card. Shay has been getting into Pokemon collecting again and all this stuff. Like, cards are really on my mind. So I want to talk about PSA because I think it's a bit of a scam. That's my opinion. That is my opinion. But here's why. Oh, do we think it's working? The sound seems better? Okay, perfect. Okay, I've got my microphone back on. Hopefully it sounds not choppy.
Yeah, maybe in the other room and listen.
Listened again? Okay, so I getting your cards graded is fine. I have no problem with that concept. My problem with it all is that all you're doing is you are sending your card into an art, like, what's the technical term for this when they like back in the day? Because this basically PSA as a business, like what they're doing has existed for years. It is the exact same. It's not art dealers, it's art appraisers. All they are their art appraisers, which means that it's subjective 1000%. And it's generally a way, we're good? Okay, perfect. It's generally a way, in my personal opinion, for rich people to basically get their shit approved and go like, yeah, that's definitely worth a bit of money. That's worth way more money than it's actually worth because you're giving me a cut, right? Rich person who has brought me, the art appraiser, this oil painting from Monet or whatever. So I'm gonna appraise it to be X millions of dollars and I'm gonna get a lovely mill for that huge price that it's now worth that you can auction it for, right? Yeah, that's what it is. That's all it is. That's all it is, in my opinion.
Step in with a quick example from the real world. And just to demonstrate pedigree for a second, I have a master's in fine art. I studied at art school for 8 years. I worked as a professional designer and artist for well over 10 years. Now, and also I come from a family where my mother was a painter, so I also have some background just in that. However, the way that the wealthy use art and evaluation of that art, what's the word you were looking for? Appraisers, thank you. Appraisals is by going to a quote-unquote well-respected appraisal house with a piece of art. Now, the appraisal house will charge them a percentage or a fee, that depends on the house, to appraise that piece of art. And if that piece of art is going to, say, be worth $500,000,
then that fee,
they may charge $50,000 from the rich person. Okay, so the rich person has paid $50,000 to get a piece of art rated at $500,000.
Right.
Okay. So 10% of the value. Well, that person then takes that piece of art and donates it, / maybe auctions it, does something with it to make it a tax write-off.
Yep.
Such as donating it to a charity. And they now have a $500,000 tax write-off that they paid $50,000 for.
Yep.
And I promise you, their tax liability that they're saving with that is far in excess of the $50,000 they spent.
Exactly.
And this isn't to say this is what people are doing with Pokemon cards and all of that.
Not.
But it is what I think some places that are judging the value of cards may be trying to make their profit in the same way an art appraisal house does.
I agree. I think that's basically what I'm trying to get at. Thank you. That was a great way to put it. Because basically, I feel like some of these companies who are doing the appraisal stuff, and we're going to kind of see a little bit of, not evidence for it, but like evidence that there's something sus going on at minimum with the video that we're going to watch from Ludwig. Because like, I really feel like they are arbitrarily sometimes applying value to cards, because when they grade your card, like when PSA grades a card a 10 or a 10 mint or whatever, pristine or whatever their grading is, when they do that, they charge that person a huge amount for that grading and for them to get their card back, basically. And so what, like, and most people haven't sold these cards already. Like, if you have I'm going to use an example. I know that there's a rainbow Charizard from some particular set. I don't even know which one it is, but I know there was a rainbow foil full art Charizard that apparently, if graded PSA 10, is worth like $72,000. And when you get that grade of a PSA 10 on that card, they then charge you like 10 grand. Yes, exactly. He's going to describe all this. So like, let's go ahead and jump over to our first video. Tim Curry, rest in peace. All right, let's jump over. We've got Ludwig here. Look at his big, hold on, it's this side. Look at his big dumb face.
Yeah, help me, he's inbred.
I know, exactly. All right, guys. But that is, I want to go ahead and we're going to watch this episode. He basically, the concept of this video, he's going to regrade all of his cards. So without further ado, let's jump in and see what Ludwig has to say and what he discovers with regrading all of his cards.
We have opened a
Boys!
lot of Pokemon cards over the years, and every time we open it, you might notice a little sign that says the value that the card would be if it were PSA 10.
A PSA 10 sold for $3 million, the Black Lotus, I'm sure. That doesn't surprise me. I was gonna say, yeah, I was gonna say that's...
Is it a scam? Obviously, it's a bit of a scam in the sense of how much they charge you and how long it takes for you to get the card back. Yes. But what I'm actually curious about is the difference.
I have never heard, like, I have heard a couple people complain about the length of time sometimes it takes to get these cards back. I don't actually know what the length of time to get these cards back is, but if it is more than a week...
Oh, yeah.
Oh, I would be...
It's months.
Months? Has anybody in chat ever had a card graded before?
They charge you to expedite.
Of course they freaking do. This is what I mean. This is why I'm like, no, this is just a bullshit like business that is taking advantage of the fact that people like having little small art collectibles. Like, let's keep going.
Amongst the different authenticators, because you could go to a company like PSA or you could go to a company like Tag, and they use completely different systems to determine the grade of your card. So my question today is how good...
That is something that's interesting too, that they all use slightly different systems to grade cards, so there's not even consistency.
Are they good at their job, etc. So, to find out, we sent about 24, maybe 25 cards.
You think I need a Red Bull microphone to flex?
Companies, okay?
You can hardly hear him? Okay, hold on.
We broke the cards open. We took those cards, sent them to Tag.
How's that?
Got
Better?
them graded, noted down the results, broke them, then sent them to PSA. Finally, we sent the cards to PSA. We graded all 25 cards, and those are now sitting in this box, okay? Now, you might be wondering, if you sent them and broke them, how do you know the grades of the cards? Do we just have to look at a spreadsheet? Lucky for us.
It should be up now. Let me know if it sounds better.
Process of noting down all the grades, and he made a bit of a video for us. So we're going to go through, watch the video of him revealing the grades from CGC and Tag, and then I will IRL reveal the PSA grade finally.
Hello, beautiful viewers. I just wanted to give you guys a quick rundown, a quick refresher on what the hell this stream idea even is. And I will tell you what has happened in between
This was a very long process, 4 months.
And the many months that have followed up until now. The original stream idea is giving chat $10,000 to buy Pokemon cards on eBay that we would then take and send to 3 different grading companies to compare the services. So from that stream, you guys bought about 9...
Okay, so just to clarify, they bought a bunch of pre-graded cards up to a value of 10K. And now they're going to take those cards out of these cases, like they're going to take them out of those plastic cases and resubmit them to the companies to see what they get graded as. That's the concept. I think he's going to go over it further, but like they bought these pre-graded. So these are cards that all have already been graded previously. And so we're going to have the base grade to be able to compare it to, as well as whatever it changes to through the other things. All right.
$9,000 worth of Pokemon cards. And then the last 1,000 was punted on the most dog shit gambling website I have ever seen.
It was genuinely atrocious. Like, it's such a scam. I still feel shame with the fact that I have money in this website.
But somehow the streamer always wins.
Baggy!
Oh, he got an ace card.
Wait. Wait. I actually think this might be a good website. It's not.
Better?
Do not
Excellent,
use
good.
the website. Do not use the website. Do not use it. Was streamer luck.
Now, we got some of them, not all of them, because the eBay account was banned for suspicious activity. So maybe
Oh,
half of the cards
fun.
that were
I
bought on
love how
eBay
many
actually
YouTubers get their
shipped.
accounts
These are all the
banned
cards
for
that you
suspicious
bought,
activity when they do shit like this.
and these are the ones that survived.
Whoa!
Yeah.
Hold on.
So this.
Hold on. So basically all the good ones.
For suspicious activity. So maybe half of the cards that were bought on eBay actually shipped. These are all the
Okay, so this is what they got. Ludwig's blocking a couple. But like, okay, you have some like cool, like first edition Mewtwo. A base 2 Charizard. Fossil Dragonite. Is that the jungle symbol for Porygon? I can't tell. Okay, I mean, so okay, but which of these end up not going though?
all the cards that you bought, and these are the ones that survived.
Ah, okay, we didn't get the Charizard. We didn't get some of these full art foils, sad. We did get the Mewtwo though, and the Dragonite. So that's fun. And this like gold Charizard, I think. Interesting. Sad. How many of those are like?
Okay, so this was
that's a lot. That's a lot that got
plan.
that didn't end up coming.
We
Hello,
tried to
Dean.
buy
It's
the
lovely to
cards
see
on
you.
the eBay account, and then our account got banned, and then you might think, oh, buy them.
Thank
on
you
a
for
new account.
subscribing,
Other people bought the
Toshigun
cards,
and Canadian
which
Lumberjack.
kinda made life
Lovely
a
to
bit
have you
harder.
both join us.
So we didn't get all of them. We don't have the base set 2 Charizard. We don't have the EX Blastoise, the EX Darkrai.
Oh, that Darkrai would have been
Porygon,
cool.
The Megalodios. But we got a lot of good ones still.
So from this point, you know, we needed to make a decision. Ludwig at the time was in China
Jungle.
touching tips or whatever he does with the locals. I don't really know. And so we had to figure it out on our own.
It's tip to tip, not touching tips. Okay.
We had no way to contact him. So we decided to go out and buy replacement cards for the ones that did not ship from eBay.
Okay.
Which I think is fair because I think the ultimate experiment is not what cards you got from eBay and how much are they worth. Maybe that's part of it. I think the actual question is the difference amongst the grading companies.
We went and tried
Yeah,
to
I think
match
I think
cards
the
to best
main
of our
thing here
ability.
is
Some
the
of them
experiment
ended
of like
up
the
not
difference
being
between the grading
graded.
companies.
Some of them were slightly different grades, but we got them close, I think.
It was also Ludwig's money, so
The fuck? Wait, what?
in a way, it's a company expense.
From our little shopping excursion, this is what we were left with. Of the cards, one of them is mine. The Groudon EX, I pulled myself like 12 years ago, and I would like it back.
Nope. No. If it's in the back,
No,
it is mine.
you're
You know,
just not getting that back.
I paid for the grading, right? Okay, I paid for the grading. You know what? How about send an email to franchise@bricksandminifigs.com and we'll get back to you. How about that?
Oh my gosh,
No, no, no.
Ludwig.
I'm not a jack.
Ludwig. I have watched part of this video and I missed that the first time. Ludwig.
Jackass. Send an email. Okay, I'm going to ask you to leave now. That's where I draw the line. I'm going to ask you to leave now.
But I figured rather than spending $500 more, I'll save us a little bit of headache. And I would like to apologize as well. My dumb ass did not record the raw cards that we had.
Yeah, so like
before
they're
sending to
cutting them
CDC.
out of
I
these,
just
and it is not easy getting things out of these cases. It's crazy hard to get them out of these cases.
recorded us breaking the slabbed cards out of their slabs. So apologies for not recording them. That's on me, but doesn't really change
And you're fired. Yep, there it is.
the experiment
Wow.
at all. So yeah, from that point, we sent everything to CGC first.
Dude, it would be so stressful to break open a box. I'm so glad I didn't have to do this part of the process because it's so easy to damage a Pokemon. Like, it's a fucking Pokemon card, bro. You know what I mean? Like
It's so true.
You slightly
You could just damage them so easily.
chafe the corner. It's like, GG, there it goes.
Once we got those back, we sent them to Tag, and Tag does this cute little booster pack thing. I don't know if you've ever seen it.
Okay, CGC to Tag to PSA. That's what we're doing today.
CGC and Tag, I've compiled this video just to show the grades that they got through the process. For PSA, I gave Lud the box of
you're
goodies
right.
so we can show everybody the grades live rather than finding out through a video. Of all the cards that we sent, there was only one that had this issue. One of the Charizards that we bought was tampered with. You can kind of see it. It's very hard to see in the footage, but if you look at the corners, you can tell that there used to be like whitening on the corners, you know, just from like general wear and tear. You know, it's an older card, but it was painted over. So that card was denied from all 3 grading services. It was not given a grade
All
with anybody.
3?
And of
Oh,
the 3
man.
services, only CGC actually put it in like a cool case. The other 2
I actually didn't like, I mean, it makes sense that if they find tampering, they just don't do anything with it. I wonder if they still like charge you a shipping, like a return.
Of course.
Yeah, like, cause they like, oh man, that sucks. That sucks. Cause like, what if you didn't know? Like it was like a really good, you just bought it from some rando at a con or something.
Yep.
And then you find out, oh my God. See, this is one of the reasons, this is one of the many reasons I don't grade any of my cards. Hello, Brendan. It's lovely to see you. PSA is nothing but a scam and greed. I kind of agree. I think it is basically modern art appraisers, but like even scummier because they're not. Instead of helping, like instead of getting their cut from like people who are well off because that's the only people who could afford to buy like high-end art back in the day, they're now taking advantage of moms and dads and like random people who just like collecting Pokemon cards, want to see if they have anything valuable because they may or may not sell it down the line in case of an emergency. Because I feel like that's how most people treat their Pokemon cards. Like, I would sell a lot of my cards if like I was like desperate for cash or something. Like I would definitely do that. Do I look at them as a like actual investment realistically? Absolutely not. They are just collectibles that I enjoy having. But I think that's how most people look at them. They're like, I really like opening these packs. I really enjoy collecting these cards. I like looking at this art. Maybe I like playing the game. With Magic, I do. With One Piece, I do. But like, most people aren't like specifically in actuality, I think, collecting them to sell them. Generally. There are people who do it. I'm not denying that. But I think most people don't. I think most people do it because they just freaking like the cards. So to have a card tampered with because you're a collector, but then you're like, oh, I'm going to get this appraised so that I can like maybe sell it because I'm having a medical emergency or I really want to travel or something or need to travel but can't afford to. So I'm going to sell some of these to take care of that expense. And then to find out that it's not like it's been tampered with, so you can't even sell it. It's worth nothing now. And you have to pay a reshipping fee. Like, oh my gosh.
other 2 just said no. They just denied it outright. I don't think we got refunded for that. So it's like $100 per service that we use. So they essentially just...
Oh my God, fucking please subscribe. This is the point of the video where I'm asking you to please subscribe. I promise you this video is made actually less than $0. It is really just an experiment for you as a consumer. In exchange, all I ask is for your free subscription on YouTube. That is all I ask for. I'm losing a lot of money on this video, but I think it's a cool experiment. Now, a little
Oh yeah, I mean, he definitely did not necessarily help.
If you don't know, PSA's
this problem
the
for
biggest
sure.
Card grading company. It's the one you have the highest chance of having heard about. And it's also
why would your
worth the
Gundam cards
most.
get ruined?
Technically, a Beckett 10 is worth more, but Beckett is owned by PSA, so it's all under the same umbrella. But basically, a PSA 10 is usually the most valuable, okay, because it's the most well.
Yeah, PSA is like the top
CGC
company, so they are the most
is
valuable.
known as kind of the easy grading company, you know, kind of you know, free 10s, like if you got a 9 at PSA, maybe send it to CGC and they might throw a 10 your way. They're a little soft. Okay, that's at least the
wonder how often that happens.
Reputation that they have. And then Tag's a little different. Actually, really, Tag's my favorite in terms of the way their cards look. I like the clear top.
Okay, I will say I like the look of the Tag ones as well, just in regards to the display. Like, that is a classy looking display. 4 card. I like that it's transparent and then just printed in white text rather than being like a filled in piece of paper. Which is cool. And I think the QR code also gives you like additional information about like the actual grade and how they broke it down and stuff, which is kind of neat. Still don't think it's worth it. Still don't think it's worth it in any capacity, but at least I like the appeal or the look of that one.
Clear top, but tags.
Yeah, it's clean. It's very clean and classy
is
for
like,
sure.
We're taking the human element out. AI is going to determine the value of the cards because it's the most.
Which is an interesting idea. Like it's an interesting like.
So that they do that
when you're doing like appraisals like that, then it's because
it
can be so subjective. It's just really dependent on like the person doing it.
74% left shadowing, 83% right corner is mostly white. Like whatever, you know, they try to get very analytical about their grading process. So that's the big 3 that we've sent them to today.
But yeah, as far as cards go, that's the only like super weird one. The rest are pretty normal. So that's it from me.
Card time. Okay, so this card, what? Hold the fuck up. I need everyone to pause. Okay, so a Mega Charizard at a PSA 10 is valued at $2,500.
Okay.
PSA 9
he does not have a PSA 10 though. Not according to them. It's a 7.
CGC 7 is worth less than $230. It is literally
amazing.
Worth more.
This is also
ungraded.
Okay. So this concept of how like it goes from like, oh my God, a 10 is worth X. And then anything below that is basically worth nothing. That's also my issue with this whole concept. If you're gonna, it's so subjective and people get so obsessed. It's very sad.
Than it is to have
it makes me sad.
7. How did this happen? I just lost $250 instantly. Okay, let's check tag. What?
Oh my God, it dropped again.
Card in between shipping? Play, what are we doing? There's not even a price point for a 6. Okay, we may have fucked this one. Son of a bitch! I guess it's something I should have considered.
That is the risk of doing this, though. That they're gonna fuck their own cards up.
The differences amongst all the grading card companies, we also are dealing with the human error of breaking open cards and sending them back in for grading. Now we have our...
Here's the thing, though. PSA's only popular because they've been there the longest and they own some of the other grading companies as well as doing it themselves. Like Beckett is also owned by PSA. So regardless of whether or not you're getting it through Beckett or PSA, it's the same company grading your stuff. The problem is, and I agree with you, Tag I think is the one that like, at least in like based off of this video and me having done very little research on them myself, I at least appreciate, and even though I am not a big fan of AI, this is an instance where I'm okay with it being used because I do think part of my problem with this process is the human element involved because humans are always going to be subjective. And so you could get a 10 or a 9 depending on how that person might be feeling that day, whether or not they like the Pokemon that is on the card that you sent them in, whether or not like, I don't know, they just like have better eyesight and notice things versus not having noticed things. Like there's a bunch of stuff like that because I've seen plenty of cards that have like a way higher value and they have like scratches on them or fucked up corners. And I'm like, how is that a 9 when it has a big old scratch on it? How is that a 10 when it has a ding very obviously on the corner? And I'm like, is it just because somebody who was grading this that day didn't notice? Because if that's the case, then holy shit, is that subjective? And I would never want to send the thing in because I'd be like, okay, give me the like laziest but most easy grading person possible. Like, can I request that person to grade my cards so that I guarantee I'm going to get like a really high value? Because otherwise, like, what's the point, right? It's just kind of ridiculous. All right, let's keep going. I do think it's funny though that they immediately start with having one that they accidentally fucked up themselves because of opening the cases over and over again and resubmitting them. There is always that risk. It's one of the reasons people get the grades and then tend to not get them regraded very often, with like sometimes rare exception, because I do think there's always the risk of you fuck up your card.
Our final reveal, which is what PSA has graded it at. PSA used to grade this card as a 10, or excuse me, a 9.
You'll become a lazy grader.
Wait, what? So they did.
Okay, so it went down, down, and then back up to an 8.
Tag was the strictest of the grading card companies because they gave it a 6. CGC gave it a 7, and PSA gave it an 8. And PSA, bear in mind, is the most valuable of the 3. So the card ultimately, though, went from a $500 card,
which is amazing because they dinged the side.
Maybe $300.
This is what I'm saying. Like, did they just not see that?
PSA 8. On to the next one. So this card, this next card is the Shaman. So the Shaman we bought at a PSA grading. So about, I would say, half the cards we bought already graded, and we broke them and sent them in. So this Shaman was purchased as a PSA.
PSA is very expensive. It can be, at least. It depends on what the grade is. But the higher the grade is, the more you're going to pay them to grade it.
8. So so far, this is what I expected to have happen. Let's see what Tag graded it. Okay, also an 8. Okay, this is kind of interesting. So we had a PSA 8 that we broke. We sent to CGC. It was an 8. We sent to Tag. It was an 8. And now, you would think, but for all intents and purposes, this should just say 8.
7.
You're fucking kidding me. It's a 7. It's a 7.
It's gone down.
You can actually see, this is part of the reason I think Tag is kind of cool. They give you this information about your card. And so you can
see, I
okay,
like this.
Yeah,
I appreciate that Tag is willing to give you this information because they do the
scans
and they're like, here's the breakdown of what our AI determined your grade based off of.
And the right side's not the perfect centering. They give you a 360 view of your slab. Defects identified. Back left has edge wear. Bottom right, here's the corner wear. Bottom left, here's some more corner wear. There's some edge view. And then look at this. So this is actually why I think Tag is actually kind of cool. A, because I think the slabs look nicer, but B, like, this is fun information to see. So
I do like the information.
Tag graded this
as somebody
PSA,
who
I don't know how
enjoys
PSA does it. I think they just have a fucking guy.
Information gathering. I do appreciate that.
Does one of these.
No, that's exactly what PSA does. I'm pretty sure that's exactly what PSA does. It's just like some dude squinting at it going, yes, I think this one is worth a 7. And then they just move on. And then they just move on. And it's like, I know it's not quite exactly like that, but it's what it feels like. It just feels like it's some dude going like, do I like this card today? Well, I feel like I maybe 7, 7.5, maybe an 8. Do I feel 8 about this today? You know what? Fuck it. Give it a 9.5. And then and then a different card, they might do the complete opposite. They're like, give it a 6. I don't know. It's so dumb. It's so arbitrary.
7. Throws it. And then I'm pretty sure they take a 2 to 4 week break. And then they come back to do one more card, which is why it takes about 4 months to get your cards back. So,
oh my God. 4 months is
We
insane.
went from a PSA 8, which was valued at least, excuse me, it was purchased for $59. And what we have received back, PSA 7, which is currently worth $47 last sale. So we lost $12 on that card. Full disclosure, guys, I did lose a crazy amount of money on all of this, obviously. Grading is very expensive, and when you have to grade one card 3 times, basically makes it instantly like net negative. Like there's no card will be.
You'd be terrible at it because you treat everything like it was a JFK assassination film.
Regrading, ignoring the grading costs.
They have. I have definitely heard of PSA losing cards before, or at least like the mail losing it on coming back from PSA.
Initially,
and crazy.
Promo. Let's take a look here. So it was graded a 9 by CGC, which is fine. We didn't have a grade initially. So that's this card right here. At a PSA 10, it's worth $156. At a PSA 9, it's worth $28, which makes sense. PSA 10 has a crazy high comparative.
God, that is insane, though. Going from like $159 at PSA 10 to $28 at a 9. Like, this is the other reason I think this is kind of bullshit. Like, the jump in the cost for some of these cards is stupid. Like, it doesn't make sense to me.
$10. So, actually making some money for once. We purchased a card for $10. I wonder what it was for tag, though.
It's not exactly,
Okay, so
I mean,
a little bit of
it's
value
gambling
lost
in the sense that you
there.
have
A
no
little bit
idea
of value,
who
slight
the
difference
person
there. An
grading
8.5
your
is
card is
worth
going to
maybe
be, and that
$20.
is going to
Still
make
double the money.
it's
But
going
what
to
doesn't-
make it subjective.
What actually matters, excuse me, is the PSA grading, because that is our final grade that we have. So here it is.
All right, so what do you get for the EV? A 7, $16. He still made $6.
A 7. So CGC in this case does follow the trope of being the softest. I will say this still was a great deal because we purchased this card for $10. Unfortunately, we made $6 on the card. Our next
Oh my
card
God,
is
could you
going to be
imagine
the-
just
the
like start submitting? The
Vaporeon
problem is
EX.
they wouldn't,
So
and then they would
for
just
reference,
charge
this
you.
card,
They'd be like,
Vaporeon
haha,
EX,
joke's
let
on
me see if I
you.
can find
We're
it
gonna
here.
either
This
toss
was
this
a
and you've
pricier
already
card.
paid
We
us
bought it
to
for
like accept the
$155.
card. So
And it came ungraded. This card is at a PSA 10, $1,000. At a 9, $270. And reminder, we
1,000 to
purchased it
270.
for
That is ridiculous.
$150. So let's take a look.
That's
As long
ridiculous.
as it's an 8, I'm happy.
All
Okay,
right.
a CGC 9. That's pretty good. Let's see if we keep the 9 with tag. Okay,
8.5. No, it's going down.
Seems to be pretty consistent. Tag seems to be more like stricter about their 9s. That's twice now that a CGC 9 is a tag.
I do
8.5.
agree. I think
Wait,
tag is a
if
little
we're
stricter.
following
We'll see if that
trends,
maintains through this
That
video.
means that PSA gave this a fucking 7. Come on, just don't be a 7.
9!
I mean, that's a pull. That's great.
And this is what I mean. We have seen PSA doing this, and it's completely subjective. It's entirely dependent on probably who graded it, like whether or not they liked it. Like, I swear, if that Vaporeon got a 9 because the person was just like, haha, Vaporeon memes, I wouldn't be surprised. I wouldn't be surprised. It would not shock me in the least to see that happen.
We purchased this card for $150. It is valued at $270 with this slab around it. So tag was
I mean,
the
that's kind
strictest
of
with
what
this card.
most
They gave
art
it an
appraisal has been. That's why people
8.5.
used to
There was a few
do
dings.
stuff
The
with
centering?
paintings, like
Oh,
famous
yeah, the
paintings and
centering's
stuff,
horrible.
and
If
deal
you
in
look at the
those
left,
and
look
have
how
them
much chunkier the
appraised
left
and
is than
donate
the
them
right.
to
And
museums
even the
or to
top
other
and the bottom. Yeah, the
places
centering's
and
bad.
have
I
them be
agree with
tax
that.
write-offs
Dude,
and
tag is
everything.
actually
Like, that's the
awesome.
whole
It
point.
had,
That's the
it had
whole point.
almost perfect surfacing. Corners were fine. Back corners were a little rough. So it really came down to this edge here. I almost have like more respect for tags grading because I have some evidence to back up their grade. As opposed
I
to
do
PSA,
like that.
which I gave them the most.
I like the fact that tag gives you physical like proof of like, here's how we determined your grade. I would legitimately have so much less of a problem with PSA or CGC or Beckett or whomever. All of the ones that are being graded by like people as opposed to a robot. I would have so much more respect for the process if they gave this kind of breakdown. Like if they were like, here's why you were given this grade. Because I've seen too many things, and I can't remember if Ludwig talks about it in this video, but I know that sometimes it seems to also your grade be determined by what the current market value and availability of the card you've sent in is, which is a little scummy if you ask me, because that is playing on the market and taking advantage of it, and you going, we as the business that decide what these cards are even worth in the first place, I'm going to see that this is not a readily available card right now. So I'm going to give it a 10, even though it's realistically a 9, because I know then I'll be able to get a bigger fee from the person who sent it in, because they'll probably be able to sell it more because there's not one currently available and the last one sold for X. And it's just like, okay, but that's not like, it should be graded based off of the actual condition of the card and just the condition of the card. The fact that there's a bunch of other factors that get added into it, seemingly on some of these other sides that are being graded by people, that's what pisses me off.
Most money in the longest amount of time, and they just fucking rolled a random number generator. Our next card is going to be the Megalodius EX. So for reference, the Megalodius was an $80 card. This was the one that they purchased IRL because the eBay shipment didn't
This
come.
is why you send each card
PSA
wrapped with a
10 is
hundo? Oh my
$300
God.
card. Ungraded, it's 80, and we got it for 80. So we actually got a pretty good deal on it. What CGC give us?
Ooh,
Okay,
that
that's,
ain't good. 7.5.
Okay. Tag, an 8.5. Wow.
Okay. It's
They
gone
gave
up a
it
little
1
bit.
point higher on tag. Guys, what are your guesses for PSA? Your guesses are as good as mine. It literally could be a 6. It could be a 9. I have no clue.
I honestly don't know. I don't remember what he got. A 9.
It's a 9. It's a 9. They don't know what they're doing. They don't know what they're fucking doing. They have no
I
idea
kind of
what
agree. I don't
are
think they know what they're doing.
at that facility. They're fucking crazy people. This is our next card. Erica's Hospitality. So this card was purchased for $100 in person. Its retail value is $115. So we got a slightly good deal, like an 85% value. And a PSA 10 of this is $285. It looks
Having collected sports cards since the 60s, the first thing you learn is your cards are worth what someone will pay you for them. Get the cards that might be valuable graded and put the rest in binders. I mean, I kind of agree. The problem is like, there is currently a risk with getting these graded right now because these companies are so subjective. Like, it is such an art appraisal, like, and I hate using the word scam because like, this is my opinion. It feels like an art appraisal scam because of what they're doing, because it is totally random who's doing it. And at least with like one of these companies, the tag one, all they do is they let an AI scan it and go, here is like its value based off of literally just the condition. Like the AI is doing all the work and then they just put it into a case. Like there's people handling the cards, but like they're not actually making the decision on the number attributed to the card. Whereas like PSA, Beckett, CCG, all of those ones, there's a person making that decision. And trust me, I am generally in favor of people making the decisions in most things, but when it comes to the value of these cardboard pieces of foil, I do not know if I want a human being judging that, because that is like, it is too subjective. Like the person, you cannot tell me that the person like looking at your card that you've sent in to get appraised and graded isn't going to in some way be influenced on whether or not they themselves just like the card. And I know that that is a fact because I know every single time anybody judges on an art competition of any variety, regardless of the fact that they're telling you that they're being completely objective and not subjective at all, they're fucking lying, because you can't not be subjective when you're looking at art. Art is meant to be subjective. That's the whole point. And so like, even if they think there is no bias going in, there is always bias. The computer can't have bias. That's the one thing I will say realistically is like, it should not have bias. It is a machine. It has no feelings or thoughts or like ambitions or anything like that. So there should be no bias in that. And so like, I kind of am okay with tag in that regard, but like, I wouldn't even want to submit my stuff to PSA like ever, just because it's a person doing it. No, I would not, but I would not want to be, I would not be good at it, because I would be like, oh, it's an EV card, I'm immediately going to give it a grade higher. And I know I would do that. I would give
That's
this
what you
Erica's
said.
Hospitality
You're
a
drunk at
grade
that
higher
company.
because I
Literally
love
every other
Erica and I
company is
love
drunk.
that art.
It's totally
Like,
fine.
I would
Tag
not.
is what
No, I
actually
could
matters.
not
I'm
be
sure with tag, it probably got like an
non-subjective
8.
about it.
Okay.
So I would never want to do it.
Are we looking at the same card?
0.5.
Let's take a look. Why did it get a 6.5? Oh, the surfacing is a problem. Oh, yeah. Look at these lines. Like, I
Oh, wow. Look at all
understand
those
that
scratches.
they're pinging the back because the surfacing on the back is rated 625 out of 1,000. And if you look at it, it looks like, I mean, bro, it looks like me in middle school.
Oh my
with
God.
full
Yeah,
fucking acne
it
everywhere.
did.
When I
Look at
the
it.
card IRL, like, it looks fine. Well, here's the question. What did PSA give it?
What did PSA give it? A 9? And
that's great.
right there, that right there is why I wouldn't trust PSA. Because they aren't going in and scanning this stuff and looking at it under a microscope. They're just going, yeah, that looks good. Give it a 9. You also collect coins and have been using PGSC, which is part of PSA's parent company. Employees of the companies come and go, and so the skills of grading comes and goes. I mean, I definitely think that's 100% true. I also, like, how long do people stay at those companies, too, and keep doing it? Because, like, your eyesight's going to go down the line, and you may not be able to tell. I mean, we literally just had proof of a scan of the card showing a bunch of like divots and scratches and pings on it, right? But a human being couldn't see those with their visible eyes, so they gave it a way higher grade, even though that card's damaged as hell. And it's like, I don't know. It's just so. It bugs me because I do feel like you should just be able to sell the card for whatever somebody is willing to buy it for. Like, that's always how it should be. And the fact that, like, we are arbitrarily applying values to these things because of something somebody else said it was worth. It's just so weird. It's so awkward.
5. And I got a 2.5 point better score at PSA. Okay, this can't be true, but like my current hypothesis that I'm thinking about is like, because Tag does this same exact grading system for everybody, like they show you all this analytics, it means that they have to track this information. And
oh, definitely not. They're definitely not using it.
Kind of unique in the sense that all of the issues come with blemishes on the surface of the back, which aren't really visible to the human eye, which is totally fine. But then you give it the fucking, Korean skincare acne scan, and you're like, ooh, hideous. But I feel like if a human was just looking at this and they were doing this, they'd be like, yeah, that's a 9. I don't know why CGC also graded low. I don't know if PSA scans the cards. I have no clue. All I know is that
I doubt they do. I really doubt that they scan the cards.
But we are happy to take our payday. This card is now valued at $125. We purchased.
As a Magic player, you have no interest in grading Magic cards should be played with. Got Siren of the Seven Deaths card today, so happy. You'll love Eldrazi. Nice. I mean, here's the thing. I kind of agree. Like, I know that there is... I'm not saying that I dislike that these cards have a greater value than what you had to pay for them out of, like, by buying a pack or anything like that. Because I do think art should have value, and value can be applied to it by other people. But I think the attitude around the purely collecting to sell cards, that attitude has gone insane. People have gone totally overboard with it. And I wish more people would just play with their cards at this point rather than it becoming this like collecting monstrosity.
For $100 is a $25 page up. Next card. This one is my favorite card we're going to be looking at today. Guys, we are looking at the Megalopunny. Isn't she beautiful? The Megalopunny was purchased from eBay for $35 as a PSA 8. So bear in mind, this card came pre-graded. We broke it open and got it regraded.
All right, so they broke it open and they got it graded higher.
It went to CGC. They gave it a 9. If there's any continuity, it should be a tag 8.5. That's my guess. Okay, an 8. All right, that makes sense. That makes sense. So far, tag seems to be by far the stingiest. A tag 8. I think this is also a fair grade. what do we think PSA is going to grade this at?
I'm going to guess 7.5. I think it's going to go down.
They already graded it.
Only because he wants it to be graded at a high level.
So
and he likes it.
It would be weird if they graded it again and got any number different.
That's true. They have already graded this at an 8.
They're a fucking they're a joke. They're an absolute joke.
It is such a joke.
They are a joke failure of a company. I'm genuinely, we are not even halfway through our cards. I'm mind blown. This company is a fucking joke, bro. It's pathetic. They can't even get their own grades consistent. How are you going to get
crazy.
Go 8 and then 9?
Oh my God, that really shows you how subjective it is to who does it. Does rarity count in its grading? In a sense, yes. Because like there will be less of them to be graded. So they tend to like, yes, I am sure that the rarity counts in grading. I have definitely heard anecdotally instances of a card not being super available on the market and therefore seemingly getting a higher grade than maybe it would have otherwise because they knew they would probably sell it if it did go for sale because there were so few of them available with grades. But it's definitely, it can happen, yes. I mean, maybe Dean, but I don't have any grandkids to give them to, so I don't know if that's actually going to happen. Is TCG a trading card game? It's TCG, a trading card game. We used to swap cards in school. Money was never in the equation. I mean, I definitely think money's always been in the equation for those kinds of things because, like, that's why baseball cards have always had value. That's why most sports collectible cards have always had value. And they definitely knew going in that Magic and Pokemon and all these ones would still have value. If you want to actually look at a card game where the cards don't retain their value because of the way that the game is designed, Yu-Gi-Oh! Yu-Gi-Oh! Has, like, even if you have the Blue Eyes White Dragon in some of those cards, they're not worth that much realistically. One, because they constantly reprint a lot of those classic cards, but also because the way that Yu-Gi-Oh's rule set works, a lot of those cards are completely not even valid in tournament scenes anymore. So the only time Yu-Gi-Oh cards retain any kind of higher market value is when they are the current active set. The minute that set becomes no longer valuable in regards to tournament play, those cards tank in their actual resale value like crazy. And I don't know, like, if there is a way for some of these other card games to adapt like that. They never will, especially Magic. Magic definitely never will. Pokemon never will. But, like, I have no idea if there would be a way for them to, like, adapt a system like that to help this problem with the resale and, like, these prices going insane. But it's very, very interesting. It's a very complex and nuanced as well as old, like, industry at this point, despite it feeling as young as it is, because, like, it hasn't been around for that long, but so much has happened with it since its, like, inception that there's a lot of history there. If a card is rare, then it's harder to go to do a comparison. I mean, a little bit, yes. Like, they do, I mean, they know every card that comes out, so they see them. So it's not like exactly, but
to
yes.
Now a 9, and we initially purchased it for $35. The card is now worth $23. Oh, we overpaid for this card, so we actually lost $10. Higher grade, though. All right, boys.
Amazing.
Our next card.
They overpaid for the card, still got a higher grade.
It's the Low Punny Jigglypuff Tag Team. This card costs $240. Centering seems fine. I don't see any issues.
Oh no, there are collectors. That's not the problem.
no,
They're absolutely collectors. It's just that
the corners are fucked up. This won't get more.
Nothing like the cards like just don't retain value because it's just an interesting system. They do have collectors, but they don't
fuck me. That is our lowest
pay that much for them. It's just it's very weird because you can get plenty of older Yu-Gi-Oh cards
Again, the
For
centering
pretty
is
good
fine. There
prices
seems to be a
compared to,
corner
like,
ding on the
Pokemon
bottom
and
left of the
Magic.
front. So the biggest issue was the surfacing on the back. It got a 600 out of 1,000. And then the corners were kind of ugly everywhere. But if my theory's correct, if the biggest issue is surfacing, right? This is the biggest issue, right?
I am curious. If the biggest issue is surfacing, will PSA give it a higher grade?
Without this camera, I think the top edge is still visibly bad to the human eye, but I feel like PSA doesn't look at surfaces the same way Tag does. So my guess
Is it higher?
is that this is going to be higher than a 6.
8.
That's fucking crazy. I think we've found a hole in the PSA grading system. I don't think they check surfacing. So
I
our
don't think
next
they do
card
either.
Is the
At least not well.
Giratina V-Star Gold.
Dude, that card looks
Yeah, I
sick.
pronounce it Giratina. Fucking come at me. Yes, I pronounce Pokemon names wrong. This card was very expensive. This card cost $270. It seems like we got a pretty good deal because ungraded, this card is selling for $365. And a PSA 9 is $350. So it seems like people are purchasing this ungraded and it seems to be selling pretty consistently for about $350. I mean, I think this might get an 8. I think this might get a 9. What'd I tell you? CGC 9. So if it's a CGC 9, it's going to be a Tag 8 or 8.5. Ooh! Wait! Could this be a PSA 10? So really the only issue with this card is the centering. I think my guess is that PSA gave it a 9. I think they're good enough at checking centering. So I think it'll be a
Is
PSA
he
9.
correct? Is it going to get a 9? Yep.
Is this the first card we got, by the way, that got 3 9s in a row? Is this the only card so far that has been consistent?
That is the only card
across
that's
the
been
board?
consistent.
We're on our 9th card. This is the first time every single grade was the same. Either way, this was our greatest poll of the day. It's a PSA 9. It's worth $350. We paid $270. It's $80 more valuable than what we paid for it. And
I have no
for the
idea if
first
he
time,
actually resells these after he's done
every
with this
company
stuff.
got it right. This card is maybe one of our most valuable cards. This is Umbreon.
Umbreon.
It's the Umbreon Gold Star Celebration.
Umbreon.
I don't know how much we paid for this. A viewer sent it to me. Mods, I have this card ungraded. I'll send it to Ludwig. Sold to Ascended Belly Bolt Sir in chat. Wait, B_pay gifted it to me. Arigatou gozaimasu. It looks like it should be a pretty high grade, I think. I'm looking at the card right now, and I genuinely think this might get a 10.
Wait, hold on. Let me read that out loud, Beef Chief, because I don't know if I understand. Cards in their highest rarity retain values such as Starlights and First Editions. Problems is that they repeat everything, such as when they made the quarter century rarity and it was just Starlight. That in turn, yeah, well, that's what I mean. Is yeah, Yu-Gi-Oh doesn't retain value because they reprint their cards too much, because they're constantly, like, basically in between sets. It almost feels like, I know it's not quite this consistent, but it almost feels like sometimes in between sets they just do a like nostalgia reprint of some variety to get people like hyped back in or whatever while they're working on the next set, which maybe isn't necessarily the worst idea. Like, I actually kind of like the fact that Yu-Gi-Oh cards don't retain their value because I feel like it just makes people play the game. Like, all they care about is just like collecting the cards to play the game and play the game well. Like, that is what the objective is for a lot of those players, as opposed to Pokemon or Magic, where some people will get into it just purely for the collecting side. And like, don't get me wrong, I'm not opposed to people getting into Magic or Pokemon or any card game purely for the collecting side of it. In the same way that I have zero issues with somebody getting into wargaming purely for the hobby side of it. Because if that's what you enjoy about it, and it still like makes you smile and you can share it with people and get them possibly interested in what you're doing, that's great. I think that is wonderful, and I don't think that should be like put down or anything. I think it just becomes problematic when like executives and other like people can start to take advantage of people's FOMO in these systems, and that's where I think it becomes predatory. Ooh, the Umbreon got a 10.
Okay, let's see if we can go 10, 10, 10. PSA, do not fuck me on
Oh, really?
this.
That'd be great.
It is a Tag 10 and a CGC 10. It has one small ding on the top. It's got perfect corners. The centering's good enough. This should be a 10 from PSA. Do not fuck me now. 10, 10, 10, 10, 10, 10, 10, 10, 10.
9.
I want to fucking cry. You're fucking me. A 9. Why?
Yep, you spelled it correct.
From $460.
You spelled it correct, mashing
It
that
lost
thing.
66% of its value instantly because the dumbasses at PSA. Oh my God. I think there's a conspiracy theory, and I think there's some credit to the conspiracy that
Let's hear this
PSA
conspiracy theory.
is less likely to give you 10s because of population control. They don't want to start gifting 10s.
I have heard this. I've kind of talked a little bit about it already, and I do actually think that this conspiracy is real.
Free willy-nilly because then the market's flooded with 10s. So I almost feel like there's a strategy you should implement. If you think your card is a 10, you should send it to tag. If you think your card could be like a 9, then you send it to PSA. Because I think PSA will just fuck you for no reason. Like there's no argument for this being a 9. 2 other grading companies gave it a 10. Well, anyway, we got this card for free, and the final value of the card is $124, down from $450, which it was worth before we regraded it. I lost $300 for regrading a card. Okay, guys, next card. This
Oh my
is
gosh.
the Umbreon Heart Gold.
Oh, no problem. Brendan, I can absolutely explain FOMO. FOMO is the fear of missing out. It is an acronym for the fear of missing out. It is a concept that you're probably very familiar with now that you maybe have heard what it stands for. But in case you aren't aware of what fear of missing out is, it is basically the concept of when people are like, oh, I've heard of this thing happening, and now I feel compulsorily like obligated to like do that thing or participate in that thing, because if I don't, I'm gonna feel really horrendous because I missed it. But it's a limited time thing, and so that's what it is. Penguins bought a garage and found Pokemon worth millions. Nice.
Soul
Lucky.
Silver, Undaunted. It's a beautiful card. Umbreon cards are usually very expensive. This one is no exception. We purchased this as a PSA 8.
If you do decide, then maybe tag would be the way to go.
Regraded.
I hope you get some good grades if you do submit them.
$100. It's currently worth, the last sale for a PSA 8 is $1,000.
I'm gonna pause him real quick. Does he have the old Mew promo from the OG movie, like the first Pokemon movie? I think I have like 3 or 4 of those still in their plastic somewhere. I don't know where, but I do think I have them. And I'm curious if he has those old promos, because I don't know what that's worth, if it's worth anything at all, but I'm kind of curious.
$100. So we got a really good deal on this card. If you were to get a PSA 10 of this exact card, it would be worth $20,000.
All right, another Umbreon.
Let's see what CGC gave.
He has a type. He had like 3 or 4
this
EVs.
is for a possible $20,000 card.
I can't blame
It
him.
was a PSA 8. CGC
Yeah, the Mew
gives it a
movie from back in
7.5.
2002.
Tag gives it a 7. Let's see what it got.
Heck yeah.
From
Woo!
Tag directly. Why did it get a 7? Yeah, the front surface has a bunch of cracks here. And then there's a fuck ton of dings. Holy shit, look at the dings. The biggest issue with it to me is the surfacing. If surfacing is its main issue, and it got a bad grade from CGC and Tag, we should
Yes,
see our
it is a
highest grade from
psychological
PSA. Now,
thing.
PSA
The
already
FOMO,
graded this
it's
card an
very
8.
much a psychological
So if
thing.
they're good at the job, it should be an 8 again. Fucking cocksucker company. 7. God. Okay, it is a PSA 7.
Tell us how you
We
really
lost
feel, Ludwig. Tell us how you really
$500
feel.
of value. PSA 8 is worth $1,100. PSA
Hello,
7 is
Avman.
worth
It's lovely to see you.
$600. We still made $100 on the card, though.
Make sure you
because
don't watch this
we
while
got
you're
it for a good
driving,
deal.
okay?
Next card, we have a first edition.
Oh
This
my
is
gosh,
this is
nice. The
Coast
VHS.
Collection.
Do you have a VHS player so you can watch
It
it?
is Koga's B-Drill. I think it's from Gym Heroes.
I loved.
This is the card I got from the gambling.
Oh my god, I loved the gym set. Do you guys remember the gym set and also the Team Rocket set where it'd have like Giovanni and the R in the corner and everything? Oh my god, I loved both of those sets so much. I don't know what it was about seeing the leader's face with their little badge behind their head or whatever, but I I ate that shit up. I wish they did more things like that, actually. I'm sad that they stopped doing that the gym set. Because, like, I don't remember Pokemon doing a, like, gym set when they moved on to the next, like, with Silver and Gold. Did they do a gym set with those Pokemon? I don't think they did. What a missed opportunity. That could have been something so cool.
Website. So I got this, I don't know for how much. I would guess this should get an 8.5. 8.
Yes,
Okay.
the Dark Pokemon set. Oh my god, so good.
Tag is also going to give it an 8. That makes sense. Okay, so it got an 8 from CGC. It got an 8 from Tag. PSA has ranked this one an 8 as well. Good job. You guys have done it. For the second time today, we have across the board 8s. I do think the companies are generally better at grading the old cards because A, there's less going on with the cards, and B, I think they're also more valuable, so they put more time into it. I think the newer cards are just fucking guessing. All right, next card, y'all.
I wouldn't be surprised, honestly.
Black Star
I would not.
Promo
That logic
Blasters.
tracks to me.
This card was paid $145 and purchased IRL.
Oh my god, Sabrina's Gengar, such a great card.
No, this won't get
such
a,
a good card.
10. I don't think this will get it. This will, maybe it could get a 9, but it should be an 8. Yeah, okay. There's the CGC 8. I think it'll be a Tag 8. Tag 7.
Captain Comic Geek, please be careful.
Look at this line.
If you're in the car right now.
Looks like somebody tried to cut it at the wrong place or something. I mean, I'll come totally clean. I don't even see this line with my eye. Okay, if my PSA theory is correct, if Tag 8 is a 7, I think this will be above a 7 from PSA. 7. I think this is our first time the CGC had the highest grade. A CGC 8.
No, I think he had one other
Tag
one that CGC
7.
had a
Okay,
9
guys,
on.
next
That it didn't
card.
get a 9 elsewhere.
It is a Tyranitar EX. It's definitely not our
I
prettiest
mean,
card
really,
in terms of
what this video is
its ability
proving.
to get a 10 here. We purchased
It
this
is
card
arbitrary.
for $189.
And there's not
We actually
consistency.
purchased it as a PSA 6. 7.5.
Wow.
Wow. Okay, already a
Wow,
world
going
of
up
difference.
already.
I do think a 6 was weirdly aggressive. 6 is usually indicative of a much larger problem with the card that I don't see on it.
I would
But
say,
maybe
I don't
there's
know
some
how that would have been a
servicing
6 in the
issues that a
first
company
place. I'm not
like
even sure how it's a
Tag sees.
7.5. I don't actually see that
A
much
7.
damage on
So
it, but
Tag gives it a 7. The reason they give it a 7 and not a higher grade,
is it
you can see
surface?
all these dings. So this is all
Okay,
the
I guess there's
issues
some
with
dings,
it.
yeah.
They're pretty minor, but they're all, you know, they add up. And then the front surfacing seems
Captain
to be the
Comic
biggest
Geek, please
issue
be
that they've marked.
safe.
So it's the back corners and then the front surfacing. What's the issue with the front surfacing? Oh my god, it looks like craters on the fucking moon.
Oh
What's
my
this
god,
giant fucking
what
crater
the
in my
hell?
corner, bro? Okay, so PSA
That was so
already graded
weird.
This card a 6. Are they able to get the same grade twice? Sons of bitches nailed it. This is what I expected for all the cards today, by the way. I expected PSA to be the stingiest grader on all the cards. I think what I've actually learned is that PSA is random. Like, I think CGC and
I
Tag
do
have
kind of
been
agree with
within,
him.
like, at least a half-point deviation, standard deviation, almost.
Yeah, I kind of agree. Like, of all the cards, we looked at 12 cards now with Ludwig, and of all of the cards, PSA has been the most all over the place with its grades. It is occasionally, especially in these last like 3 or so, kind of started to align with some of the other companies, but otherwise it has been like wildly all over the place. Whereas CGC is within like a point or two of some of the other like grades that the other companies are giving, which makes sense. You would think that all these companies would realistically be trying to all grade it off of the same criteria, right? You'd think they'd be all using roughly the same criteria, meaning that realistically, if nothing of the card is changing other than who you're submitting it to, then it should be across the board within a point or half a point of each other's grades. But some of them have been really all over the place, and it's all been PSA. PSA has been the really weird outlier, and it's just why like people trust PSA so much because they're the ones who've been around the longest. But I think they are the most bullshit ones of all of the grading companies because it does seem so arbitrary. Did somebody pinch the card with their nail? Maybe.
Almost every time. And for
My bet is there was
whatever
something
reason,
on
tag
the
standard
table
deviation
surface
from
and
the
it
other two
like
companies
got
is,
pressed
1
into the
plus.
card
I
and
don't
they
know why.
wiped it
It's
away like a crumb
it's
or something
why
like that
are they
because it was so
different?
circular.
Okay, our next card. Ooh, speaking of Charizard, I think this is a metal promo card, yeah? 2021
That's a metal
Pokemon
promo card, okay.
Celebrations Charizard. So ungraded.
Oh
this
yeah, no,
card is worth
PSA has had so many
$326
scandals.
As a PSA
Them
10
like
is
not
worth
paying people like
$10,000. I'll
fair
tell you right
values,
now,
and they only ever
this
seem
won't
to
be
like
getting a
fix
10.
it if you make a big
There's
deal about it. That's the
huge
scummy thing
fucking
about it.
ding on the back. A 7, I think, is reasonable for this card. All right, what did Tag give it? Probably worse. Rejected. Oh, Tag doesn't do metal cards. So it got only a 7 from CGC. I'm guessing it's going to be a 7.
Interesting.
Thank God for PSA, those drunk motherfuckers. We got an 8! Anyway, let's go to
Oh
our
my
next card.
god.
This one
Thank God
is
for
Polite's
PSA, those
card
drunk motherfuckers. I loved it.
that I'm
That's
still
so
enjoying.
dumb. That's so
It's got
like this is
quite a
what I
few
mean.
things.
It's
This
so
card's gonna
random. It's so all
come
over the
back as
place.
a 6.5. 7.5. Okay, 7.5. I think we're
I
gonna
don't know the
have
video,
a
so I
more
don't know if we'll be
strict
watching that
grade
today, Rook.
from Tag. I would be shocked if they gave it more than a 7. Did I not say 6.5? I literally read a chat message that said Ludwig, they don't do 6.5.
They do.
Did I not say 6.5?
They do offer to buy. And I have definitely heard scandals about them lowballing people and then flipping or turning around and then listing the card for like above what they paid the person for. And then because they've regraded it. And of course, they're not charging themselves to regrade it. They're just opening it up, putting it in a new case, and regrading it. Now, I don't know all of the details of this. This is something that I've heard. I've watched it in a video. I think it was either, I actually don't remember who it was. It was either Ludwig or Penguins or somebody like that covering it. But it was something that I watched relatively recently, and it was genuinely just, it made me feel bad. It made me feel gross watching it because of like just what was going on and what was being talked about. So no, PSA has definitely will offer to buy cards from you, but I don't know if I would ever trust that because I don't, like, they are the grading company and they are the main grading company that most people base a lot of their value off of. Like a lot of the card value that we see out in the world on all these sites being resold and everything is all based off of PSA because they've been around for so long. So why on earth would I trust the value PSA was offering me for a card when they could turn around and artificially inflate the price of that card because they're the ones who determine the price in the first place? That's what bothers me about all this. That is exactly what bothers me about all this.
5. Did I not bar for bar call? I can do this job. It's an easy job. This card is a really valuable card, by the way.
It does also
At a
take the
PSA
card
10,
out of play. That's true.
At a PSA 9, it's a
It's true. Every
2,500.
time
Even
you
an
grade
8
one of
is
these
almost
cards and put it
$1,000.
in these big
So
slabs,
this card
it's
is
taken
worth
out of
a
play.
lot of money. It's also peaking in value.
Because most
as
people
all
don't play with
Pokemon
their graded
are.
cards.
So why did it get such a low score, you might ask? Well, look at all the dings. The centering is
Whoa,
the
another
best
like
part of the
card
card,
full
but
of
the
craters.
back corners are really rough. The back surface isn't good, and then the edges are the worst part of it. The back edges are really bad. It kind of looks like a small mouse bit it. All right, let's see what PSA
Yes.
gave it.
Oh my
So it
God,
got a
that's exactly what they
7.5
do,
and then a
Captain Comic Geek.
6.5.
I think that's
And
exactly what
PSA?
they do. Is they just like,
Oh, wow.
yep, that's a 9. That one's a 9.
Damn. Okay. The strictest grading of the day goes to PSA for Team Magma. All right, next card. Greninja EX. It's a really pretty card. The art's nice. It's got
It is a
beautiful
very
color. It's also
vibrant
a
card,
newer
that's for sure.
This card, ungraded, is worth $313. Excuse me, $320. I think newer cards generally are more likely to get 10s. So the graded versions aren't.
I could
actually more
believe that.
valuable
I could
unless
believe
it's a
newer
10.
cards are more
Like an
likely to get
ungraded
10s.
version
They're more
of the
likely to be
Greninja EX is
immediately
almost the same
sleeved and
value as
submitted
a-
rather
as
than
a
played with at all.
PSA 9. I wouldn't be surprised if we saw a 9.
And I think that's exactly
and it
why.
could get a 10. I'm not saying it's likely it gets a 10, but it's definitely a 9. Bang! What did I tell you? Now, the question
Gem
is,
Mint.
we have had.
If he maintains a
one
Gem
other
Mint
card
on that
got a
card, I don't know how
CGC
much
10
it'll be worth, but it'll definitely be
and
worth its most
a
value.
Tag 10, but failed to get the PSA 10. Let's see. Okay, a tag 9 with a 936 grading. The centering is just too left-right.
Yeah,
You
I
can
like
see
that
it
tag.
pretty
Like
clearly,
that
how
tag
thin
is
this
the one.
compared to
If
this
I was
side.
going to grade stuff,
I'm
I'd probably
guessing
go with
PSA is gonna
just
give
because
the
I
six
like
a
the
9.
breakdown.
I
I
would be
like
very
being able to
shocked to see a
understand
10
how
here,
they came to
because
the
I think
conclusion of
PS
what my grade
PSA the
is.
strictest on 10s.
Where I don't feel like
But
with
let's find out.
CCG or PSA you get that at all. Oh my gosh, a
All
9.
right, guys, this one is one of our most valuable cards and probably my favorite card we're going to open or look at today. It's the Van Gogh Pikachu. This card fucking rules.
Probably pretty
We purchased
pristine.
this as a PSA 8.
I would imagine a
broke it,
brand new card
and sent
scanned
it
would look
into
pretty
CGC,
pristine. Like, I'm sure there'd be
tagged,
some
and back to
damage
PSA.
because
It
inevitability
certainly isn't
of
gonna
it
be a
being
10.
shoved into the pack and
If it
sealed and all
was,
that.
Holy shit,
but-
would we be up? I'm guessing we're going to get 8s across the board. Oh,
Oh, nice.
okay.
The little Van
CGC
Gogh.
9. All right. I don't think Tag will give us a 9. I think Tag will give us an 8. Okay. Actually, a higher grade. I mean, if we upgrade...
Could you imagine if Pokemon had, because this is based, this Pikachu is based off of Van Gogh. Could you imagine if they had like sliced one of his ears off? Because like he has self-portraits of him without the ear because he sliced one of his own ears off. Could you imagine if they had done that to Pikachu? But it would have been a little bit more accurate, right? I think even in this painting, actually, does he have? I'm gonna look. I'm gonna look because I believe this is the self-portrait of Van Gogh. Self-portrait Van Gogh. Yes, literally, it is one of them. But I don't think he's missing the ear. No, he hasn't. And if it is, it's the other ear that you don't see it. I can't remember which ear he cut. But he definitely like messed up his ear. So I would have been so funny if they had done this with the Pikachu. They never will. Too gruesome for the
Upgrade this
children.
from an 8 to a 9.
But-
it's like a $200 page up. All right, let's see it. Oh, it's an upgrade. It's a 9. Wow. Okay. So to be clear, what I did is I purchased a PSA 8 card on eBay. I broke it open. I sent it back to the company that gave it the 8, and they added one number to it, which
Wow.
instantly added $250 of value about. If you just think about it, the whole purpose of the company is to give you an accurate grade on the card. And consistently, PSA is unable to produce the same grade for the same card. Just consistently, they're unable to do it. This next one is from...
It is genuinely wild to me how genuine that statement feels about how inconsistent they are about being able to grade things consistently on the exact same card being sent to them. The fact that they already had graded that Van Gogh and then regraded it and gave it a higher grade, like, I mean, I get it. You broke it out of the case. How are they going to know necessarily? But like, seriously, it is so inconsistent and subjective.
From Gambling, it's the Yamato One Piece card. It's our first non-Pokemon card of the day. All right, let's see what we got for it. Okay. A 9.
Okay, a nice 9 for that
from,
Yamato.
CGC.
Beautiful Yamato
a
card.
10 from Tag. A 954,
Nice.
which is borderline 10. It's 5 points from a 10. Okay, so a 10 from Tag would be worth $110. Will this be our first PSA 10 of the day? Let's find out.
Oh, Jim Mint.
Yes! Okay. I'm like kind of
Bullshit.
speechless because we didn't even get a CGC 10. And bear in mind, CGC has 2 different levels of 10. Do you know what I mean? Like there's a 10 and a pristine 10. We got a 9 from CGC and a 10 from PSA. Okay, here's my theory. Not many people grade this card. I think because the population of it is so low in like the grading system, PSA is more likely to give it a 10 because they don't give a fuck. But if there's
I
like
agree.
100 10s or 5,000 10s or whatever, then they're like, nope, got to give it a 9. Can't have too many 10s. All right.
The problem is that how are you going to compete with PSA right now? Like, because the market for reselling Pokemon cards, Magic cards, One Piece cards, whatever, collectibles in general, is subjective to the audience that's willing to buy that product, it's difficult to come into a scene where you already have some market dominance like PSA or CGC or even Tag, and compete with them. I mean, that's why CGC and Tag exist, is because they are trying to compete with PSA. And there are other smaller companies, But at the same time, PSA goes around and buys up some of these other companies because like Beckett is owned by PSA. They're the same parent company. So there is like, I'm sure people are trying to do it. It's just that it's not that easy to get your foot in that door when everything in that door is subjective. And unless you can prove yourself to be a reliable, like consistent source of like grades, then you're not going to be able to have the consumer trust to have people even coming into your space to look at you as a grader. And that's, I think, why PSA is so insanely dominant. Like people have just been trusting them for so long that even some of the shady shit that they end up doing, people just kind of ignore it because they're like, well, they are the premier grader. They are the ones who gives these cards any value in the first place, realistically. So we have to just go with them. And it's very hard.
Either way, guys, it's $110. I think we're up like, I don't know, at least $50 on this card. And our first PSA 10 of the day. We're not done with One Piece, and we have a much more valuable One Piece card coming up.
You're going to listen to some Dolly, watch some Tim Curry, and play with some Transformers? Hell yeah, Captain Comic Geek. That sounds like a great evening.
I'm talking about the Porcus the Ace manga. I
Porcus
think it is
the
our
Ace.
most valuable card. PSA 10 is worth over $3,000, and I think this could get a 10. I have no clue. I genuinely have no clue what it's worth. Let's find out. Our first pristine
Wow, he got a
10.
pristine 10.
So this is the
Oh, it's going to go
crown
downhill
jewel
from here. He's
that
not
CGC
getting a 10.
can give.
He's not
Unmute
getting
the
a
audio?
10.
No. What is this song?
Hey, Ludwig, there's been an accident. I don't know how
Oh.
this happened. All I know is somewhere along the lines, I fucked it. I botched it. This thing went from a perfect black label 10 to a 9. Yes, sir, it has been fucking murdered. All I can really tell is when I ripped the slab open, it looks like the corner dinged the frame in the CGC slab, and it created this microscopic, it's genuinely the smallest ding I have ever seen in my life, and that tanked it to a 9 from what was considered a genuine all-around perfect card.
This is the other reason I don't ever grade my cards.
As an apology, there's a cool Porygon in the box that I bought with my own money. It's all yours. It's all yours, buddy. Pretty cool. Pretty cool. Anyways, pretty sure that's the only one. So, sorry. Oops. Oopsies. Oops. Okay. I'm sorry, man.
Do you think this is actually the first time Ludwig found out about this, or do you think that he knew preemptively and he's just a very good actor and he's just like chewing the scenery right now because he already knew and he's already had this blow up? Because like if I found out this way, like I don't have like, I mean, I have an editor. It's Chaos Cultist. He was upstairs working on some stuff earlier. I think right now he's currently playing Star Wars. The new XCOM style Star Wars game that came out and released today. Yeah, he's playing that right now. I guarantee it. But like imagine you do this. You're doing this thing. You've got this card. You see that it's a pristine 10. And then you had no conversation with your editor prior to this and you find out live on camera that he fucked up your pristine 10. Oh my God, I would die. I would think I would cry publicly. Wow. I mean, he did win it from a gambling site, so it's not like he even actually, like, he got a pretty good deal on it. They're up hugely on that card, but oh my God. I bet he knew. It's probably acting. I think it's true. I think mashing that thing, I think you're right. I think it's probably acting.
Maybe that's something we should note. You're going to crack and regrade. There's a chance you fuck it up. The last sale for a pristine 10 was $3,500. And that was back in March. It's probably worth more by now. We shouldn't have
Oh my God.
recreated a pristine 10, bro. It's too beautiful. God, it looks so beautiful. Oh, guys, please subscribe. It's all I can ask for. The only pristine 10
Oh, Ludwig, you dumbass.
that is available for purchase is sitting at
Yeah, I know you, right? You can see it.
$6,000. I think it's safe to say that it's probably a $5,000 card. And as a 9,
That was good. I don't know if you guys heard that
it's
crack,
worth
but I needed that. That felt great.
Oh, it's fine. I got a cool point.
Oh, Ludwig.
It just looks so nice. Fuck! Okay, next card. Okay, CGC gives
Ooh,
it
the
a
Dragonite,
9.
Fossil
Let's get an
Dragonite,
upgrade
first
here. Make my day.
edition.
Please make my day. Tag gives it an 8.5 with an 876 score. There is a universe PSA gives it 10 here. Or excuse me, a 9 here, not a 10. There's a
Ooh, very
universe
cool.
we get a 9 here. Come on, please be a 9. Please make me
It was a
happy.
good crack. It was a very good crack. An 8.
Can't hate consistency. Our next card
Ridiculous.
is a Shadowless Mewtwo. This card is purchased for $100.
Shadowless
Guys,
Mewtwo.
we purchased it from eBay as a PSA, get this, 6. A 10 is worth 11,000. This is not going to get a 10.
Okay, I bet it's gonna go up.
Even if it
and I
goes
bet
up
it's
to a
gonna be
7,
bullshit.
it doubles in value. The last 7 sold for about $320. It was a 6. Whoa. 7.5. That's a pretty big difference. What does Tag give it?
What?
What? 5.5? Okay.
How is it 2 points off? It started as a PSA 6. It gets a 7.5 from CGC and then a 5.5
Wow.
from Tag. Almost a 5, by the way. What does the PSA grade say?
I'm gonna guess 8. Oh, 6. Okay.
They are the king of consistency. So I think PSA has been pretty good with the OG cards. I will say with the OG cards, they seem pretty consistent. I think...
Because they've been grading them the
This mostly
longest.
comes down
They've
to
looked at them the
surfacing.
most.
All right, guys, there are only 2 cards
That's
left.
true. He
Our
didn't show the
next
scan
one,
on the Mewtwo. I wish he
another
had.
Mewtwo. This one is first edition.
Team
It is
Rocket's
Team
Mewtwo.
Rocket's
Oh my god,
Mewtwo.
I love this card.
This card was purchased as an PSA 8.5 in person for $1,000. A PSA 10's worth $8,000, a PSA 9's worth $1,600, and a 8 is worth $800. So it makes sense we paid $1,000. Okay. CGC with the highest grade again, they give it a 9. Tag,
I don't know. Probably not.
also a 9. Okay, wait, hold up. This actually could make money here. Tag gave it a 907, which is just over the line for a 9. The centering's actually really good for this card. I think the issue is going to come from some surfacing issues. The biggest issue seems to be the back corners, which I think is pretty clear to everyone, right? This corner looks pretty bad. This corner looks pretty bad. All right, what does PSA give it? Again, we purchased it as a PSA 8.5. What? I hate this stream! What do you mean? What do you mean a 7? That's 1.5 below what you graded. Oh my God!
Oh, Ludwig.
Flat 7. It's worth $550. We purchased it for $1,000. It's worth 5. We lost $500. We lost
Yep.
fucking $3,000. We lost $5,000. We lost $5,000. We lost everything. We have 1 card left. Tim! Tim, please. Tim, please. Please, bro. Please. Please, bro. Please.
Okay, now I know
I
he's
feel
definitely
bad for
acting.
a guy with $1 million. I don't have $1 million. I'm a multi-millionaire. And the cardboard still gets me emotional. I'm actually genuinely fucked up about that, though. The final card today, boys. It's the Grail
All
of
right.
Pokemon
Does he
card
get a big win
collecting.
for the final card?
It's the one you've seen the most, but maybe not the version you've seen the most. Our final card today.
Oh my gosh,
gonna
I
be
saw
that
in his
Charizard.
chat a gorilla penis, and that just made me think of
It is
Wubby.
a base set 2 Holo Charizard. It is obviously not as valuable as a first ed or even a base set. This Charizard
Yeah, I was gonna say base set 2 is still valuable, but nowhere near as valuable as the base edition and the borderless
IRL
or shadowless.
As a PSA 6 for $370.
Does he get it higher
final card
than a 6
of our experiment today? Let's see if we can get lucky.
I think he's going to.
A higher number
I think
than
he's
a
going
6.
to.
CGC gives it a 7. We're up. We're
Does
up.
it maintain though? Does he maintain?
Oh. Not good, bro.
That's 1 point off a 6.5, no?
That's bad.
Not good.
It's got bad centering. It's got an edge ding, 2 corner dings, 3 surface
What do we
dings.
think? Do we think it's going to be a good PSA?
But is
7.
PSA
I'm going to get 7.
Consistent.
Yep.
7! Let's go! With that, we have gained $100 of value.
Woo! And that's why this is kind of bullshit. He bought all these cards, probably didn't actually make any of that money because he had to pay to get all of them regraded. So he had to pay shipping back and forth from 3 different companies to get graded 3 different times. And then charged based off that grade. So he probably didn't actually make any money. But like just on the raw, what he paid versus like what they are now technically valued at, he only made $100 on all of those cards. And this is why I don't grade any of my stuff. Because it's like, okay, I spent a bunch of money opening these things. I'm not going to spend a bunch of money getting them graded on top of that, especially when I don't plan on selling them realistically, unless it's like just a super fucking dire situation. But like that is absolutely, I don't know what PSA stands for specifically. I'm not sure it stands for anything in particular. It's just the company's name.
Okay, fuck. What was the point of this experiment?
Ooh, had a first ed foil Blastoise.
Into this experiment trying to discern the differences amongst 3 of the major grading card companies, CGC, TAG, and PSA. And also the consistency of PSA versus PSA. I think it's pretty clear.
I can't believe how inconsistent PSA was with itself.
It is possible to have a 2.5 difference between one grading card company to another. It's possible to have a...
The fact that you can have a 2.5 grading difference between some of these companies, that's, I think, where the problem comes down to. Like, it would be one thing if they were all, like, it seems, like, this is the dumb thing about it all, is it seems like they're all basing their grade off of the same criteria, and yet it is so inconsistent, which means there has to be something subjective happening behind the scenes, not even just at PSA, but also at CGC. Basically, any company that is having human beings doing the grading, there's something subjective happening. On TAG's side, I'm not really sure what's happening other than like, I mean, realistically, that's the one I would honestly trust the most just because it is being scanned by a computer and then the computer is going, hey, this is what we noticed. And based off of this criteria, we are giving this grade because we noticed these things and that's what we're looking for. And that's what we've been trained to look for. So it's just very interesting, like how inconsistent all this shit is. And it's why I don't value doing this that often.
Grading difference from the same company that you give.
Oh, is that what it stands for? Professional Sports Authenticators? Okay.
On card grading, their monopoly is a farce. I think
exactly. It's all very just about the people who run the company getting their profit.
I think they're the GOAT. Why? Because they actually.
I do think the information provided is at least more interesting, and it makes me feel better about the grade.
They also tell you a 1,000 point scale where your card lies, so you can exactly know the system they took to get that grade. I also think they have the best looking cases. I think PSA's cases are kind of ugly, to be honest.
I do too. I actually think PSA's cases are ugly too. They're kind of vintage and not in a fun way.
10, and that black label pristine 10 was beautiful, bro. That was a beautiful case. So I feel like what you should do, if you want to gamble, send your shit to PSA.
Because that's what it is.
If you
it's
think
gamble.
It looks like a 10, send it to CGC. And if you just want to grade it to have a graded card, go to tag. That's probably my most unbiased analysis. If you're curious how much
I
money
think
it
I
made,
kind of agree
don't
with that
listen to this
unbiased
number.
analysis.
That's just based off the raw money we spent versus the money we received. This whole experiment lost probably $10,000. Grading
I could believe
alone
that.
cost $6,000.
The grading is so expensive. I think he's going to break it down here for a second just before I paused him. But like, yeah, no, the grading is so expensive. He lost money on this. Like I think that's the shitty thing about some of these is like, even if you do end up selling it because you get like a nice grade, some of the PSA 10s aren't even worth that much. And so like, cool, you have a card that's worth, that ends up getting a PSA 10, but it's only worth a couple hundred, and then they charge you like 75 or $100 just to get it graded. And cool, maybe you're making a couple like $100 off of it, but that's about it. Is that really? I don't know. It just doesn't feel worth it for how much time and
I'm not
energy
gonna
and effort
resell
goes into
these
it.
cards. So I consider the value of these.
I value my
cards
time a
lost,
lot,
and I
though,
probably
so that's
spent
part of
another
it.
$8,500 on all the cards. So $8,500 on all the cards.
It is Ludwig,
and the
yes.
final value of all of our cards is $8,000. So we're about $5,000 short. I actually think I might need to give away this card. I genuinely don't think I can look at this card with any joy in my heart.
Poor Ludwig. That is basically the wrap of the episode, though. And really the main reason I want to talk about it is, and just watch it with you guys, is because I do worry about how scammy and predatory sometimes these companies can be when it comes to grading. So just if you do decide to grade your cards, please be careful about it and know what you're getting into. Do your research. Do your research and maybe look at doing tag instead of any of the other ones, just because like they at least break down why you're getting the grade that you're getting rather than kind of arbitrarily handing you a grade seemingly. You were looking at your husband's and you were at the Sabrina's Abra and his base set and the Dratini. They look perfect, but odds are they aren't even 10s. Yeah, that's the thing is like, you may have what looks like a perfect looking card and then it's not a 10, or you may have like a not looking perfect card and then it ends up being a 10, and it's kind of wild that they'll decide to do it. All right, with that done, I'm going to go ahead and have us pop over to start watching Miniature Masters, because we have another episode. This is the second to last episode for Miniature Masters. For some reason, I swear in episode 1, I thought they had said that it was going to be an 8-episode season of this show, but apparently it's 7 episodes. So we're on the second to last episode for Miniature Masters. We're going to go ahead and watch this, and afterwards I'm going to take a break, and then we'll get to some hobbying. But I wanted to go ahead and just see what they're doing. Are the judges going to piss me off today, or are we going to be chill with them? Let's find out.
Welcome to the 6th episode of Miniature Masters.
We pit some of the world's best
thank you,
miniature
Dean.
painters
Really appreciate
against
it.
each other to compete for $10,000 and the honors to wear the title of the first ever.
Need to paint your
miniature
Kaifas
master.
Cane?
Stakes are
Yes.
so high, it's 25%.
Are you doing like classic
Unfortunately,
Kaifas
only
Cane, or are you
three
doing
can
something
make it.
funky with them?
It only takes one person to have a bad day.
In today's episode, we see the contestants push themselves to the limit to do things they've never done before. Who will conquer and who will fail in the semifinals of the first ever miniature
Semifinals, woo!
I still work trends models.
Trent's Mini is everything I would normally pick.
Confident is not a word I would describe myself as today.
We're learning here.
There's lots of weirdly biblically accurate angels in this challenge. That wasn't planned.
I'm looking forward to spending time with you, Andy.
I'm not.
Tools used in this video are provided by acrylic miniature paints by
Maybe the episode 8 is a
And
recap, but I've
airbrushes
really
by
gotten the
Odin
impression that there just is only
Welcome
7
back
episodes.
to Miniature Masters.
I actually haven't
episode
checked to see if the
6.
last episode's out yet. I know I'm behind by I think a week because of my having to go out of town last
To
week.
be here today in the top 4.
I feel okay. I don't feel great. I don't feel bad.
You've clawed your way to the semifinals, and next week you will be competing for the final prize of $10,000
Woo!
and the title of the Miniature Master.
You guys might see that the studio looks a little bit different. Any ideas to why, Carla?
There are no brushes. There's a mat for us to not destroy the table, so I would assume some sort of sculpting or conversion. going
Ooh,
on.
are we getting a like
got
multi-day
feedback
build
from
at this
Ludwig.
point where they're having to like do
As
some sculpting
miniature
and then
painters,
paint?
we
That'd be
already know that
interesting.
You guys are masterful painters. But to become a true master, you also need to control all parts of the miniature hobby. This means that you need to know how to build your own miniatures. In today's challenge, presented to you by the paintbrushes from Squidmore Miniatures, the Kit Bash.
Woo, a Kit Bash challenge! I've been waiting for something like this.
Different already existing kits into a brand new miniature that tells your story instead of the one that the manufacturer made. It has since the inception of Warhammer been a massive part of the hobby, and in the last couple of years we've seen it become an even bigger part of the competition scene, helping you stand out among the competition. But today it's also going to put high demand on the contestants, as it requires some sculpting skills to blend the parts together, knowledge in composition and anatomy. Something the true miniature master needs to master.
Yep, done it before. I've done it a few times actually, so yeah, I'm quite comfy.
I have converted a little bit some figures, but mostly I look for a figure that can tell the story I want to tell and leave it barely as is, maybe remove some tiny parts.
Today, we've had the luck of having one
That's
of the
sort of
world's
how I
best
deal with kit bashing.
provide each one of you
I don't do
with
like
two different
hardcore kit
kits.
bashing.
You're going to have to use all three to make your own creation, and tomorrow you will get to paint it.
That's true. Demon Princes of Nurgle are one of the more fun ones to kit bash. Do you guys remember the old Manticore wings that they used to have for, I believe it was a Manticore mount. I think it was a rideable. I don't think it was just a Manticore. I think you could put a rider on this Manticore. It was in fantasy, like Warhammer Fantasy Battles. I might just be slightly remembering the dragon wings also for Malekith's like mount back in the day. I have definitely taken the wings off of those and used them as Demon Prince wings, and they look fucking sick as hell. And I think they work because I know Nurgle has those like plain like turbine style wings that sometimes people use. And don't get me wrong, I don't dislike the concept. I hate the look of those sculpts. I don't know what I would do to make it less shitty looking visually for me though. I don't know I don't know how I would make it better. I feel like it just needs more like stuff hanging off of it or something. It doesn't work. So I always take the high fantasy wings, like the Manticore or the dragon wings, and put those on my Demon Princes, even for my Nurgle ones, just because I think it looks so cool. I love those wings. I love those wings so much. Use tentacles from D&D Beholders. Nice. Oh, that's fun.
A little bit less pressure with time to really dive into some details and do some fun conversion.
Trent,
You know, I think I
please
saw
take a
him
step
send it out,
forward.
but I don't know if I looked at the latest meeting,
The three kits you'll be using
IPMS
today
magazine.
are Catan, Shard of the Void Dragon, Sinessa,
Ooh.
the voice of Slanesh, Vashtor of Archifane. We want to see you use parts of each kit to create your new unique character. We don't want it to feel like the Catan with wings. We want it to be unique, okay?
Mm-hmm. This challenge is going to be a really different one, so I think I'm trying to lean
Interesting.
into a very clean story and clean paint job today.
Your three kits.
Okay. My immediate criticism of this episode, I wish every single one of these people had to kit bash the same three kits. Because I feel like then you really get to see how do these people creatively approach the same subject matter, which we have not actually seen them challenge them on. And it's so weird to me how many creative competition shows, especially based around like art, tend to not have them do the same thing. Like even in Face Off and Lego Masters and sometimes like that kind of stuff, they each all end up getting like a slightly different theme. Like it tends to be within like a more broad theme, but they each get individual things. And I'm like, why not make them all do the same thing and see how different it ends up being? Is it just because they've tested that, you think, in like television and such before, and all of the contestants just end up making roughly the identical thing, and so it's just super boring, which I suspect is probably why they avoid it. But the Satan Shard, like a demon of Slanesh and then Vashtor are all very unique characters, and I feel like you could sculpt those and kit bash those in very different ways without them all being same, especially since all of these people have very different aesthetics. I just think it would be a more interesting challenge than constantly each giving them different things to work with, because then you at least are like, well, I know what's available in all three of these kits. So they all have the exact same things to work with. How do they actually deal with that? And I don't know. I feel like it's really a missed opportunity.
Kits are Alarielle the Everqueen, Talia Verda, Lioness of the Parch, Mutilith Vortex Beast.
I've done kit bashing, but in a completely different scenario. I'm comfortable with the material and the tools. I am not exactly comfortable with the medium of the miniature and yeah, but I hope I can pull a good story out of it.
Yeah, I kind of wish they would all just get the same things. Like, give them all the same 3 characters or all the same 3 kits and see what they do.
Can we swap? Yeah, and Trent wanted my models. So we were kind of like, hey, you up for a swap? But no, of course they're not going to make our life easier. There's no way.
Carla.
Yeah, they're all getting their own, like, bits of models. And I don't know. I think it'd be more interesting if they all were doing the same thing.
Are Trog the Trogoth King, XV-104 Riptide Battlesuit, Tree Lord Ancient.
Ooh, okay. Okay, I guess I can work with that, hopefully.
Yay! Monsters again and again, something I've never done before.
Hers to me, immediately I got the most ideas because I would use that Riptide and I would make it dilapidated, like it has basically succumbed to the earth around it, and I would use a lot of the Dryad pieces to have growth coming out of the kit. I don't remember what the other thing was, but that was like my immediately like where my mind went to.
He looks very nervous.
Yeah. It's like, it'll get better, right? No.
Your 3 kids are Celestine the Living Saint, Britannia Lord on Pegasus, Pascoil Blight Lord.
Oh.
Interesting.
Okay. Me and that Bretonian knight have a history. I've built one before, and it's one of the worst things I've ever had to do. So when I saw that pop up on the screen, I almost didn't see the other 2. I just saw the knight and went, oh God, not again.
There's an added element to this from our dear kit basher, Brenne.
Yeah, they're all seemingly giving them like
beautiful
kits that could be kit bashed together because they're going to have similar poses with maybe the riders versus the mounts, etc.
Thankfully meant I didn't have to use the stupid horse. So, yeah,
but I don't know.
We're good.
And the time each of you have been given for this challenge will be 6 hours to build and convert kit bash your way through this day. The only painting you're allowed to do today will be to prime the miniature, and no other painting. And then for tomorrow...
Okay, so they are getting a full, like a 6-hour day to be able to build.
Level you've showed us in this entire competition. Some of you were given larger miniatures that are large from the get-go, where some of you have gotten slightly smaller ones. Don't let that be a crutch for you. Use your own imagination, use the parts you deem necessary to tell your story. If you have the smallest kits, maybe you end up with the biggest scene by the end of this challenge anyway.
I've never done any kit bashing of this kind, and also the sculpting I'm more used to is digital. With traditional sculpting, I'm basically lost.
I'm really looking forward to seeing
You'll be
this,
fine.
and I hope you guys
I
are
have
ready,
faith.
because
She'll
your
be
guys'
fine.
6 hours for today starts now.
Ooh, that could be cool. I think that could be very cool, Mandy.
This will be a fun challenge. I like these models. We'll see what we can turn it into. It's going to be very interesting. I might actually spend some time doing some little scribbles today, actually. This is an interesting challenge.
The most important aspect of making a great kit bash is, of course, striving to have a finished piece that no one could actually tell is kit bash. Because, you know, you get this beautiful idea in your head, and you just want to create this masterpiece using different parts from different kits to tell that story.
He's not wrong.
What better way to tell that story than having someone being, oh my God, I didn't realize this isn't actually a real kit.
Dude, it's looking really sweet.
Oh, thank you, mate.
This one needs to go on your website when you're done.
Did you know that you can make a website with Squarespace?
It is the place on the internet to build your own platform. And I know that plenty of you guys watching this are creatives, and maybe you have a future dream of sometime making that into a full-time living. And thanks to Squarespace's decades experience in making award-winning templates, you can easily make your own website to host that product.
Yeah, I'm really curious to see what direction these guys are going to go with some of these projects, because they definitely gave them kits that are all could go together. I think that was intentional and honestly smart of them to do, because it would be kind of rude to give them something that really may not actually go together well at all.
I don't want to spend any money to
but
test
I do wonder like what they're actually going to do with some of these.
You can have 14 days to try it out completely.
Like the Celestine character is the one where I'm like, what are you going to do with that? I'm very like what he does with that model. I'm intrigued. I'm very intrigued.
You will be given 10% off on your first website.
To me, it's the one that seems the hardest to work with because it is the smallest. And I feel like
so I got this big robot.
I feel like the big characters are going to be a little bit easier to work with.
Tree.
Are you getting any immediate ideas?
Yeah, I'm thinking about getting the troll as a base, but making it more natural base. So adding, like swiping maybe the horns for these horns, adding some of the details of the tree so that it goes more to a foresty kind of troll vibe. Yep. And then using these.
I'm not hating it, but it's not the direction I would go.
Will be more on the beauty part. Although I think it's also challenging because he looks sort of grotesque. But it's also part of the complementary thing to try to make something on the grotesque side more beautiful.
Cool. Sounds like a good idea. Good luck.
Thank you.
I don't hate her idea in any capacity. I think it's a fun idea. I'm curious to see how she executes it.
And which parts to start adding to your miniature. And there are so many different ways they all can go, as all of them have 3 different kits that they can work with as their base foundation. It is the longest challenge.
I wonder if they...
But the bigger mistakes they make early.
I don't remember Squidmar specifically calling out whether or not they had to use all 3 kits, or if they just had 3 to work with and they could pick and choose whatever they wanted from them. Because like, honestly, with hers, the troll one is the one where I'm having the hardest time like kind of working it in. I think the more interesting idea or scene is like the crisis suit that's collapsed and is being overtaken by nature. I just think that's also easy. Like, I just feel like it's a very easy. And I feel like there has to be some stuff on the troll that are like natural that you could absolutely use. Like maybe you see that the crisis suit was actually, gouged by one of the troll's like giant horns or something like that, which could be very interesting. That's the direction I would go with it. I think she's sticking a little bit too much to the original design of the troll as well. I think that's what all these people are going to end up potentially running into, is they're all going to stick a little too close to the original design. Although we did see one of them in the preview being very like tentacly, and I'm very curious how that's going to happen.
What is available and see if I will play beautiful or grotesque. First thing that comes to mind is Vortex from this guy, her. Yeah. And I'm trying to incorporate something. Maybe if I can make a nice composition of them, like maybe she's in front of the vortex, not the vortex necessarily behind her. Maybe I can incorporate it in the as a part of the composition, as part of something that is affecting her. Yeah. My mind is everywhere right now. I have no clue.
I kind of like that idea of the vortex being like a physical thing that's interacting with the character.
Yeah, I like it. I just need to figure out a couple of things here and there.
Maybe you can find some ways to change your weapon to maybe more of like a flag or a torch, something that makes you more of like a freedom champion, you know.
I still want Trent's models though, and Trent still wants mine.
The pieces that I was given to work with were really challenging to create something unique.
Trent, I think you're the only person who hasn't opened their boxes straight away, and you just seem to be looking at them. So where's your head at?
Yeah, I'm just trying to visualize beautiful, and then I'll try and visualize grotesque, and then see which one appeals to me the most. The advantage of going for grotesque is we can be a little bit rougher with the paintwork, whereas if I approach beautiful, it'll need to be a little bit more refined. So I'm actually leaning towards that one because I think that will exhibit some different things than what I've done in the competition so far.
I like that you're brainstorming, and I'm looking forward to seeing what you come up with.
I'm looking forward to spending time with you, Andy.
I'm not.
The plan is I'm basically making a mockery of Celestine. So Celestine has that open, sort of angelic posture, which I'm keeping. It's going to be essentially a Nurgle demon princess.
Okay. A Nurgle, okay, whoa. A Nurgle demon princess. I kind of love the concept. I'm very curious to see if he can make this work, because a Nurgle demon princess is words that I've never strung together before, but I love them strung together. Holy cow. Okay, I also like that it paused weirdly there for a second. I want to make sure my audio is still connected.
It's going to be essentially
okay, good,
a
it is.
Nurgle demon princess.
Hello, Nico. It's lovely to see you.
You have to balance being able to complete the piece but doing something impressive, because, you know, we will take into account ambition. So, you know, do you make a small figure and then you can
not that I'm
paint it
aware
really
of.
well, or you do some big crazy conversion that's impressive, but, you know, you can't finish it in time, and they really have to think.
This is Miniature Masters. It is a show on Squidmar's channel where he is bringing in some miniature competition artists, and they are competing for a $10,000 prize and the honor of being a miniature master. We are on episode 7, so this is the second to last episode. We are in our semifinals. Yeah, the Flywings are going to be interesting.
The concept I've come up with is the angel of technology. So there's a lot of clean, smooth elements that I'm then trying to fuse with technological bits.
I like it. I'm
tough
intrigued.
concept.
I'm glad he's using the
It's gonna be
body
heavily
of the
reliant on me
Slanesh
doing a really
demon
strong
as opposed to
job,
like the Void Dragon and anything like
Converting
that.
3 different kits into one is honestly a really difficult task, and doing that seamlessly is maybe even more difficult. It's not just about making the pieces fit physically. They also need to blend together. They need to make a good composition, they need to tell a story of a new character, and every decision affects the overall silhouette of the piece. And if you fail, it's going to look like you've just put together 3 different kits as opposed to having one beautiful miniature.
I feel like you are finding it tough to integrate that third model, but it looks like you've got an idea with these tentacles, so that kind of instantly clicks to me, that look.
And I am turning her into a little bit of an abomination with a tail of a scorpion.
I mean, I think you kind of have to turn these things into an abomination with the 3 kits everybody was given.
Underneath, absorbing her and making her something she is not.
Yeah, it definitely works.
Everybody's going chaos. Everybody's just transforming into a chaotic
It
monster.
works so well with the flow and the position of her hands.
Yeah,
I
the
think
Dremel is
idea
definitely going to help a lot.
Is great. It's just execution now, isn't it? So you're definitely evolving the right way. She's used some parts that are not very aesthetic and I thought would be challenging to bring in, like the tentacles of one of the monsters, and she's really made it work.
This is gonna be such an interesting.
Brendan, they didn't axe anybody in episode 1. They did go the classic like game show competition route where they're like, haha, we're making everybody think somebody's going home. In episode 1, actually, no one's going home. Ta-da! So they definitely did that. I think it's just genuinely, I really thought this was supposed to be a episode series, and it wasn't.
When
It's only gonna be a
looking
7th
for
episode.
interesting shapes, when sculpting, you must look for those empty spaces also to be filled or be readable, okay?
They're doing it. It's a great start. I'm really excited for the concept.
Thank you. It's just one elimination to this point until the final. I'm really excited if I can get to the final and showcase what I can do.
Oh, that I understand. I understand, Brendan. I think I just misread what you said, anyways. So that's my bad. Halfman, don't feel stupid for thinking that they were going to build 3 miniatures and then cut them up to make a new one. That's sometimes what people do. You can kit bash from that stage where you've gone to eBay or Facebook Marketplace or something like that, your local game store, if they happen to sell used miniatures. You can buy already built miniatures and kit bash them exactly the same way that they're doing here. It is way tougher to do it that way because you no longer have the benefit of those pieces being in pieces anymore, but you can absolutely still do it. So don't feel stupid for thinking that. That's a completely Like, that is a way people have done kit bashing before, so your logic there was sound.
Yeah, it's scary. It got to
no
a point
problem,
where
Brendan.
I see
None
the
whatsoever.
final super close, and at the same time, it's still like a big challenge because the stakes are so high. It's 25% right now, so yeah, it's exciting and scary at the same time.
This is the Angel of Technology.
Oh.
I'm trying to go for beautiful today, which is contrary to how I would normally approach painting, but yeah, I thought it'd be nice to do something different.
So you're pretty much just making like AI personified?
Yeah, that's a cool way of thinking about it, yeah. They're quite similar poses, so it's hard
I'm not sure if I would
to,
use the word cool way to
change
think
the
about it,
pose
but
too
I think the Void
much.
Dragon already
But I
kind
think
of,
the other
I guess he's not
contestants
really
actually
AI
got
personified,
things that
but
will create more interesting stories and more interesting shapes to paint. Mine's quite forced, so I've really just tried to think about how I could integrate the things in a seamless way.
So you're going for that perfect, neat and tidy look, yeah.
Exactly.
Good luck. I really like where you're heading.
Thank you, mate.
Okay, guys, we've now reached the halfway mark.
we have
of
3
day
hours
one.
left to do
If
this
you
final
haven't
kit
started
bash.
sculpting
And then
converting,
tomorrow they
now
gotta
is
start
the
painting.
time. I really want to make sure that you guys finish today and prepare for some beautiful painting tomorrow, okay? That's the time when you reply.
Yes!
Good job, guys.
Too busy converting. They're in the zone. Locked in the zone.
if that was staged, I don't think it worked. Like, did you guys find that funny? I don't know if I found that funny. They're obviously stressed and in the middle of working. Of course they're not going to respond.
We're at the halfway point and I am really intrigued by Aaron's model. Because it's not the beauty and the beast, it is literally the beauty becoming the beast. Like a f***ed up angel.
So we're going to go with that angelic posture with the big angel wings, but I'm tattering the feathers and going to make them dirty. And then her lower half is going to be the bloat drone. It was weird because I saw the kits initially and the first thing I focused on was, oh, Bretonian Knight. I've built this thing before, I know it's an absolute to work on. And then I went, wait, no, forget the knight, just take the wings, take the bloatfly, and go for something grotesque.
Yeah.
So it's going to be like almost like a mockery of what Celestine is normally. Waiting for it to all cure at the moment because there's a lot of sculpting to connect the two. Once the sculpting is dry, come back and sculpt some more over the top, because when you're doing large areas and they're soft, if you try and do detail over the top, the whole thing deforms. Because as you push into one side, you push the other side out. So with her being, I need to keep that pose, so I need to wait for it to dry and not rush.
Since we are
I wonder, I actually haven't,
like beings,
I haven't
I've
looked.
always
Can you
been a big fan of
speed up
biblical
Milliput's
ideas.
dry time with like
So it's
heat?
kind of funny, I was sat there
Or
going,
is it just an air
Angel,
dry?
Angel of death and decay, and then I hear Trent go, Angel of technology, and I'm kind of like, huh. There's lots of weirdly biblically accurate angels in this challenge.
The only thing that I am a little bit worried about is Celestine's face.
I've got plans for that.
All right.
So Celestine's kit, normally the hair's attached to the gorget and it puts something on her forehead. So I've taken the hair off, so you have this bald patch. And I was either going to have something coming from the forehead or I was just going to deliberately leave it bald and make her look kind of sickly.
Yeah, perfect.
Oh, okay, this isn't anywhere near as bad as I thought it was going to be. So
Yeah, I was gonna say, I think is having the easiest time. Yeah, I don't know if there's a way to speed up the dry time. Reminds you of Knight's Tale scene with when the extras didn't reply. Oh my gosh, yes.
People, they really need to make sure to finish all of the building and some prep work today, because just like last week, some of the contestants are painting large models, which require a lot of painting. So they really need to set themselves up for success. Meaning that if you sculpt something on this piece, make sure to do it in the early stages and nothing towards the end, because you
He
really
would
don't
speed
wanna
it up?
wake
Okay, that's what I
tomorrow and
thought,
find your model
but I
still
wasn't
wet and
100%
being
sure, and I
unable to
haven't
start
actually done any research on it, so I didn't want to like explicitly be like, oh yes, I definitely think that can be how this could be done. But I would. This is why I am a strong proponent of having a small handheld hair dryer at your hobby desk at all times. Not only can you use it to speed your paint drying up,
on the vortex, and you have
Not only can you use it to speed up the paint drying, but you can also possibly use it to speed up your milliput. So I think that would be my, because like heat guns are nice, and don't get me wrong, I think if you know what you're doing with them, you can easily safely not melt your miniatures and blast them with a heat gun. But I think if you're worried about blasting them with a heat gun and melting your miniatures, because I know I am, I just use a hairdryer and put it on like low heat so that it doesn't go quite as fast. It's also not going to blow the paint, like if it's really globular or something like that. It doesn't blow it around, but it still heats it up and allows it to dry.
Have these like swirls coming up, giving her foot.
Ah, like it's her thing.
Yeah, but I don't know if that's like it adds time in both sculpting and painting, but I think it could be interesting.
Okay.
And when you come to painting this as well, like if you want it to get darker, like you can have it light at the bottom, just have it become more black the further up you get on the piece.
Yeah, like the light is coming from down.
Yeah.
The back or
So it's like a black. This is almost like a black hole.
I
But
do
it's
like
a
how
difficult
much
one
she's
because
transformed
you
her piece.
Feel confident in making it.
Yeah, I can make. I can maybe make it in under 2 hours.
Yeah, the judges were really supportive today and really helped us shape and find a path. Yeah, you can tell as we get a little bit closer to the end that they're being a lot more considered and really trying to help us make the best pieces we can.
Looks really good. I think you finished the figure so quick. It's nice that you're spending extra time on the base.
Yeah, as always, mate, doing some planning in advance just really helps you streamline what you're trying to do. Look, my model is actually my least favourite of the other entries. I think their pieces are really cool interpretations and I think they'll do really well. So confident is not a word I would describe myself as today.
I kind of agree with him actually in a weird way. I actually think Trent's is the least impressive right now.
In his model, and the best thing, he's making great progress. It looks almost like a finished mini now, but you have 1 hour 30 left.
I really want to try and make the most of all the time I've got, so I think I've done a good job of fusing the 3 models, but there's still a lot of bits on here that I'm just going to review and make sure I haven't missed anything and see if there's ways I can incorporate those.
Anything else you want me to know?
I feel like you could use more of the lightning, because I know
Thank you. Us tall guys
the
are
Void
gonna
Dragon
stick
has like
together.
a bunch of like lightning coming off the base and everything. I'm curious if he's using that at all.
I think that Aaron might actually have a little bit of an advantage in this challenge because he's so used to building and painting display Warhammer minis that he should probably be able to use this old previous knowledge into this challenge and just merge and make something that's truly beautiful.
Yeah, the hand's a little bit big is the only problem. Like, it's noticeably big.
Yeah.
Which...
Yeah, that irks you, but...
Yeah, it really
what
does.
else are you going to do? I mean, the only option is you resculpt one, but it's too.
Right? I agree.
So small.
Even if you're an experienced hobbyist, kit bashing doesn't always go to plan. Sometimes you can find the perfect bit and then it ends up not fitting the way you intended. Then it's
Do they
all
have
a
the
matter
same?
of
I
figuring out
don't
if
think
you can
that's
actually make
true.
the piece
I think heat
work,
guns have
or if
way
you
more
to
heat
reimagine your entire idea.
generation
It's
than a
those tiny
hairdryer,
decisions
right?
that end up having a big impact on the finished.
I guess it depends on what hairdryer you've got. Maybe some can go to like extremely high heats, but like the ones that I have don't get that hot. Because otherwise it burns your hair.
Just you-hoo glue.
And I
it.
definitely know you
But then
can
if
light
you
your
have
hair on
that,
fire with a
if
heat
they
gun.
burst
You
out,
can't
then
really light your hair
justify
on fire
having
with
loads
a...
around the end. See what I mean? Like if they've come out, then if you do like yoo-hoo bits here,
Right? Oh, yeah, that's
you
true.
can
With the
show
with the
it's
floating
happening,
rocks
they're
and
not
everything.
just there
Yeah,
for
he
the
could
sake
totally
of
do
it,
something
they've
with
burst
that.
out the back of the fly. So I think that's definitely the way to go.
Okay. All right, well, I'll sculpt the skin around the...
Yoo-hoo glue is a quick drying glue that you can mix with different inks, and because of its gloopy nature, you can kind of drag it across your miniatures.
Ah, is that the
Anything
stuff that
from
you use for
slime
like
effect
goo and
to
everything?
gore
I
to
like it.
blood,
I've never used
you
it
name
before.
it. However, if you do mess up, you really only got one chance with this one, because otherwise it's going to ruin your miniature if it doesn't look good.
It's been a running joke throughout the day where me and Trent kept kind of side-eyeing each other's minis, because Trent's mini is everything I would normally pick. I'm not really a Nurgle kind of guy. I'm very much Slaanesh through and through. And it's like, swap, we'll swap. And as I got to the end of the day, I looked at mine and I was like, I've changed my mind. I actually kind of like it. You're not having it now. So yeah, no, I like it. Not what I'd normally do, but yeah, that's it.
That's because
I'm a
Nurgle's
little
actually
stressed
really fun to
about
work
the
with,
time
because it is
I
so
have the
goopy and
biggest
weird.
model of all the competitors, so I don't know what level of rendering I will be able to achieve.
I did some choices to save me time tomorrow, like
smaller
removing the
beard,
big beard and make it more easy to paint, removing some skulls here and there so I don't have them. I try to be smart because I have a big challenge ahead, so.
The transitions here is a bit rough.
Yeah.
So obviously you can hide some of it with paint and stuff. I would try to see if I can find a way to somehow make it feel more as one part, you know?
I'm not gonna lie, I don't like hers very much. I was trying to be optimistic for her. I really think she went the wrong direction. I don't know why she used the troll as the base for everything that she was doing. I would have totally used the Tau Crisis suit as the base for everything I was doing. Maybe she's just never really, like, she never strikes me based off all the other stuff that she's done in this competition that she's a little bit more geared fantasy than high sci-fi. And maybe the mecha was just like, it was too mech for her. But I'm like, dude, you had such a good potential idea with the nature reclaiming technology storyline. It would have been so easy. I feel like it would have, frankly, potentially saved you an ass ton of time in the painting process, because you could also then like use literal like gamer's grass, because they have all the gamer's grass stuff, so they could use those gamer grass tufts to like build moss up onto the model. It could have been so cool. Could have been so cool. I'm so disappointed. I hope she does well, because I'm the concept of what she did, I would have gone the complete opposite direction.
Thank you, man.
Good luck.
I now want to get these 3 kits and do the same thing, but like do my concept with it.
I really like what Carla's put together. It really gives off this old troll vibe, like it's been wandering around the earth, just melding together with everything around it.
Okay, I do like that. I wasn't really taking it from that perspective, and I do enjoy that concept.
Really makes it feel like this troll has picked up both the technological side of the world and the nature side. However, there is quite a lot going on the model.
It's so much going on,
make
though.
it tough for the painting. But if she can manage to pull this off and really make the painting connect everything, she could be dangerous today.
I was going towards grotesque, and then Trent.
It's his concentration. Okay, that makes sense.
Well, I can see actually the beauty of it, like because the composition is so good. Like I can see that it's beautiful.
It's like a really beautiful flow. You know what I mean?
Like I basically found the position that I like, and for the last remaining 1/2 an hour, I would like to be able to sculpt around her legs.
A little bit of a vortex.
Yeah, of a vortex, like kind of grabbing her. So I am balancing between grotesque and beautiful. Maybe I do both. Maybe because she's holding a scepter, the part that is illuminated by the light is beautiful and the rest are very grotesque. We will see. What do you think of my scepter?
I think it's really cool.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Thanks.
What's your biggest worry?
Right now is just sculpting, and tomorrow my biggest worry is trying to balance a little bit of the darkness I want to bring to this illumination.
Yeah.
With more color.
You think you'll make it then tomorrow in time?
I'm very curious. There's so many people who have like very complicated models in this. I'm curious how they're gonna get them done. I'm also curious how long they're gonna have to paint them.
There's still time for refinement. However, they need to keep in mind if they add too much, it's gonna take away time for tomorrow's painting.
5, 4, 3, 2.
That's a lot of milliput. I hope it all dries in time. You were hoping the Void Dragon wasn't so humanoid? You would want him more dragon-like?
Yeah, we'll come back tomorrow.
Yeah, we did such a good job today.
Yeah.
You want him more void-like?
Oh, yeah. Good job, guys.
Didn't have enough holes in him?
Too much matter.
Too much matter?
Yeah, I need to pay games worth of $200 for an empty box.
Oh my gosh. Please no, they would so do that.
I don't think we gave them too much
They would
time.
so charge you. Yeah, just, oh my god, it's just the base. $200.
More efficiently today than any day before.
That is true. They might need, some time off.
Yeah, you know what? Them getting to go home early today, rest, and come back tomorrow with even more energy is probably gonna be key. Because some of them have really big models and some of them are really detailed models. So they really need that clear headspace tomorrow.
You know what? Speaking of their models, I think we should show people what they've done so far.
Yeah, I actually do want to see the just sculpted stuff. Okay, I think he combined those models pretty well. Oh, I like the addition of the boy dragon's tail. Okay, I really like the tentacle transformation of that one. I'm so curious how she's gonna paint it. Okay, here's the troll. You know, I think overall, I think she made a really good choices. I'm very curious to see how it turns out. It's huge. It is so big.
She said.
Ah! Celestine as a big bloated like thing is so good. Oh, I love the Nurgling points for that. Also, using the mouse down there, that's great.
Builds done ahead of schedule. Today, they have 8 hours to turn those builds into finished
8 hours.
miniatures.
8 hours to paint them, huh?
And with the finals getting closer,
Yeah, no, airbrush should definitely help.
Hour matters.
Also, chat says hello.
Hello. Inspired by.
I've been playing Zero Company.
Yep, I told him. Told you guys he was playing the Star Wars game.
Forest trolls.
It's really good.
A lot of tufts.
Yeah,
CHK minis.
If you like
turquoise, a lot of greens.
Yes.
Skin tones. More on the overall aspect.
What was
than
that
the specific
squeak in the
colors. I was
background? Oh my
gonna go
gosh.
full brush
I just moved
strokey,
Okay,
really.
yeah, that is your strength.
Yeah.
No,
So
it-
you should
no, it wasn't
definitely
that. It was like a way
try to
higher
bring out
pitched.
a lot of you in it. If you want to save time on the whole picture,
There are children
using the
playing.
airbrush.
Oh,
to
maybe I heard a
getting like
scream.
a base coat, and then you paint on top of it with your style. I think could help you for the full picture.
Oh yeah,
picture
totally. I think that was the
paint on all
inspiration
the
for it,
details.
Mandy.
Okay.
I'm really excited because I think you can do that amazingly.
Thank you. I'm stressed and nervous mostly because of the time limit and the big figure I have. Oh, the fact that it's the finals, it's not, I don't think it's registering fully in my brain, which is good.
I don't want it to fully register in my brain.
So Aaron, what's the paint scheme plan?
I didn't want to go too grim with the colours, so I
Okay.
spent yesterday looking at references for nurgly stuff with a bit of colour in it. There are two references that I kept bouncing between. One was actually from another artist
Okay.
on some specific skin tones. Quite like this combination of the murky green, but maybe push saturation a little bit.
Yeah. Oh, David Soper has done some quite interesting Nurgle as well. If you look at his Gutrot speed.
Oh, that's
You
beautiful.
have these like nice transitions from the greens going out to turquoise and blues, or going out over to like.
I love the
purples and
tentacles.
magentas, so.
Yeah, I'm just gonna have a play with it first. And
Yeah.
just
I mean,
try and
I
figure
love
out the
tentacles in
composition
general,
of the
but those were
colours.
also just beautiful tentacles. They remind me of like octopus tentacles and with those stripes and everything on them.
Trent, what's your plan with colors today?
So we're going to have golds and purples, royal sort of colours. I feel like this is one of the most challenging ones that I'll have to do, I think. This is pretty
Golds
outside
and
of my
purples for
wheelhouse, so-
technology angel.
Good luck.
Yeah, I think that can work. I almost feel like he needs to go like cyberpunk with it. Like instead of, I mean, that would still be gold. Like you could still do gold and everything, but like really push cyberpunk. Right? It did. I like the octopus designs.
What's the plan on colors today?
We are going with a very nice dark violet for the grotesque parts and the base where
Yeah.
she's being engulfed from, and a nice, very nice little illuminating light from her scepter right here, like she's trying to fight back from being an abomination. I will go with like earth colors to her, like browns, yellows, oranges, and as it fades out, it will go to the abomination part as a violet and blue kind of atmosphere.
Yeah. Good luck.
Thanks.
The 4 painters
All of the
remaining
colors.
are all
She just
here
described
for
all
a
of the
reason.
colors. Thank you for
They're all
subscribing, Nick
technically
Newton.
proficient. They're all incredibly creative. And so far in this semifinal, we've got 4 pieces that are better than any of the judges could have expected.
I have to give you some big compliments, and I hope it
Yeah.
motivates you. But I think with the figures you were given, you've made the best of that,
Yeah.
and I think you've made a
I really do like what she's done.
grotesque horror creature. In a
Please
good
nail the
way.
painting. I want
And
you to make it
think
to the finals.
Composition of the figure with
I
the-
genuinely
the
kind of want her to
tentacles
win.
and
I
the
think
scorpion
Anastasia
tail
is the one
is
that I
really
want to win at this
successful,
point,
and
just because I
what I'm
really
super happy with
love
is
her
how your
aesthetic.
build composition is already married with your color composition, and the way you've illuminated the center, playing with the temperature, is really, really great.
Yep.
And to be in such a strong position is huge. Now you just need to execute. So I'm
Yeah.
really, really happy. I want to just encourage you. I think you're on the perfect track.
Thank you, Andy.
Halftime. You only got 4 hours left. Remember, guys, it's the finals next week. You want to be there, so make sure you finish in time today.
Ooh, the gold is coming out great on the Void Dragon.
Hello there, Andrew.
Can we have a look at your model?
I would love to.
I have some concerns.
Yep.
And I want to give you the best chance of changing it. So I just have my worries about the palette overall.
Yep.
Mostly the yellow of the gold, maybe fighting with the red.
Yep.
Balancing how chromatic these
I don't
colours are,
disagree
because you
necessarily
can have
with
red
that.
there, but I would be doing a much, much colder red.
Okay.
I think it'll have more balance. I think when you have two, chromatic yellow, chromatic red, it doesn't.
So this sort of colour.
Maybe. For me, that's already working better.
Yeah, the judges provided some really direct feedback around some of the colour choices, so I've tried to take
Yeah,
that
I
on
kind of
board
agree.
and
That red
hoping
is
that I'll be
definitely
able to make
like
that
getting
work
lost, and I
in
think
the
a
timeframe
cooler
we've got.
red would probably help. I'm just worried that the cooler red's gonna also start to like fight his purples though on the body. Maybe that's just me, but I'm so curious what that troll's gonna look like. That's the one that I have like the least confidence
Time is
in.
starting to run low for the competitors. There's still a bit of time left if you need to fix that final detail. However, every minute lost at this point will put you at higher risk of going home today. And there's no room for last-minute changes.
Well, I just did a resin port. I think I'm sitting at Maxim's place and his spirit kind of possessed me and I had to do something crazy today, so I went for it.
She did a
Doing
resin pour?
With 40 minutes to go. It's kind of a big risk, isn't it?
I couldn't believe it. Walked out of the room and I came back and there was resin. So rather them than me, but let's see how that turns out.
It didn't
Oh
come
my
out
gosh.
exactly as intended, so I'm adding little bits of snow here and there to make it wavy, like if the lake cannot be flat, let's make it an ocean, why not?
You think he's gonna be able to pull it through?
I think with the UV, you can blast it with the lamp and get it dried in time.
Yeah, I'm sure she'll
then
get it
sure.
cured. I'm just like,
I
wow,
hope
that was a
it's worth
choice.
the risk.
I'm gonna make it in time. Better or worse, but in time. Let's be honest here, if we have to go home, let's go big.
I mean, I like the attitude. If she's gonna go home anyways, might as well go home big, right? What other color would I have done other than red with a purple body and that much gold? Teal? I think teal would have been interesting. Maybe almost just going more pink. Like almost like dusty pink.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Celestine, I'm very curious about as well.
Well done, gents. Well done, ladies.
At this point in time, I think I will probably not be in the final next week.
I don't know if I'm gonna be in the final next week, man. I have no
If they all
clue.
say
There
that,
are
I swear.
300 fucking painters in there. It can be anyone's game at this point.
Okay, everyone. How are you guys feeling? Yeah. You feel happy about your entries, Anastasia?
Yeah. All things considered, I'm very, very, very happy. When I saw these 3 hits that I had to bash, I was like, but all things considered, I ended up with something I'm quite proud of, yes.
Trent?
Yes?
You're always so calm. Today was the first time we actually got to see you doubt your piece.
Yeah, it's not a style that I like to paint in, so it was a challenge early on, but I think it's come together nicely, so I feel good.
Carla, you stressed until the
That was the most I feel good, but not really actually that I've ever
I
heard.
think I did crazy. I did
Oh,
big,
green could have been
and I took
interesting
risk,
too.
and I
That's why I
hope
was saying
it's
teal, because I was like,
Two
teal has a
seconds
little bit
there.
of green in
You
it, but
pushed
it's
the
not
last
like a
second.
full blue.
Aaron, You've done something quite different as well today compared to normally.
Well, you gave me Nurgle. Yeah, no, I mean, like I said at the beginning and throughout, I was just in my bubble, just having fun. Yeah, I quite like it.
Take a step forward and give us your piece. Yeah, introduce it to us.
When I first saw the kits, the Bretonian Knight immediately gave me PTSD because I've painted that thing before and I hate it. Then I noticed the Nurgle side and I was like, okay, we can work with that. As soon as I got the kits out, the idea of doing like a inversion of what Celestine should be came to mind. So big MAGA angel was seemed like the obvious pick.
Take it.
It's so weird. There's something about it I don't like dig.
And that person
Purple and teal is one of your go-to color combos when you paint. It's such a good color combo. That and a little pop of a bright deserty orange.
So I present to you.
That or really bright green. I think really bright green goes with it too.
Someone that...
Oh, I love it. Okay, so far this is the one I think should win. If they tell me there's shit unpainted, I'm gonna flip a table.
Fights very hard, and is probably winning against being an abomination of other people's expectations.
I really like it. I think she did an amazing job on kit bashing that. That looks so cool. Fluorescent green or orange to pop color, exactly. It's such a good color combination. I really like the blues, the purples, and the peachy like oranges in hers. It's so good.
Thank you.
It's always like a mix when we finish these things until the decision is made. Like for me, it's always a mix of, oh, this is done, it's not in my hands anymore, and nervousness. But yeah.
Trent.
Oh, he went did he just change it completely to purple?
Angel of the Aurora. We saw the Aurora Borealis the other night.
I think it's
it was
too
quite
much.
magical.
I love the color,
yeah,
but I
trying
think it's
to
too
use
much.
Some interesting colors in what is it called, black, and yeah, that just popped into my head as I was painting it. So it's a really weird fusion of three kits, but it doesn't look like it's a weird fusion of three kits, which I'm proud of. So.
It definitely is a nice blend. Like, I know what kits it is, but that's definitely like, it is blended well together. I just don't know if I love the...
I think the only thing that would have made
he got rid of it, like almost completely. He drenched it in purple.
And I've done that. So if the judges
I'm
decide
surprised.
that I don't make it to the final today, I go out on something I'm proud of, and that's most important.
And Kara.
I think they ruined it by giving him advice too.
So through this challenge, when I saw the three...
Yes! Okay, she so saved it. I love the tufting around the gun. Oh my god, okay, she totally saved it. I think both the women killed it in today's episode, and I think that both the men are okay in today's episode, but the women fucking killed it. Oh my god, I love it. I love it so much.
And this ogre sort of represents with the nature and the tree spirit kind of thing. And in the base too, where the ogre
I love the water too.
Growing. So it's like a metaphor of bringing beauty into a desert kind of thing.
I actually think Trent's is my least favorite. Which I know he's normally like in the top. Dude, she killed it. I was so worried, but she absolutely killed it. I still think I like my idea of the dilapidated like thing, but maybe that's not combining the kits enough.
On the three people that moves on to the final. But before that, we have a team helping us with this show. And specifically,
it's not that I don't think he's improved or anything. I just think that like of the four, his is my least favorite because I think it's like the least was done. Not to say that he didn't do anything. He absolutely did, but like I don't know, it just doesn't do anything for me, you know?
It's only because you finish it early.
Yes, this is outstanding.
Wait. I was talking over it. Why did he get this?
person.
Presented for the cleanliest table.
Cleanliest table.
Trent.
Come on!
It's only because you finish it, I think.
Yes! This is outstanding!
The troll is really good though, right? Okay, so best cleaner. He got the cleanest table.
We'll see you guys in a couple of minutes.
For me, this is the hardest to pick the winner because there's been a standout that's actually been easier to choose. This is the hardest to choose the winner for me. And probably in the same way, the hardest to pick who goes home.
It's so difficult for me because I think if we look at the context of the...
Okay, we can kind of see all four of them here in this blurry image. Like we have the one and the four. See the other ones? I think I am biased towards the troll just because it actually has the least amount of fucking purple on it. I don't like how much purple's on Trent's. The fact that like the creature's legs and the cloak coming off of it are all purple now, as well as the base, it just all at a distance blends together. And I actually do not like, I don't like it. I think them giving him advice about that red was the worst possible thing they could have done for him, because I think it just like honestly ruined a little bit of what he was doing. Maybe I just need to see it like in a full turnaround or whatever. I think the purple for the one that has all the tentacles is great. I wish the Nurgle one was more green. Why isn't the ass of that fucking bug green? Like, I get that he did some green on her armor to make it like Nurgle rotted and everything, but like, you could have done so many better things than just have a violet color tone on there. Oh my goodness. And I'm a purple lover. Like, I'm wearing purple pants. My hair is purple. Purple's my favorite color. Both of those have too much purple in them. And I think it fights the actual design.
The competition, you were to make.
I'm glad the troll doesn't, honestly.
I think this one has nailed it the best.
Grotesque.
Yeah, because the colors and the overall vibe just really sell it for me.
I think honestly it's both grotesque and beautiful at the same time.
Yeah, but it's like beautifully grotesque.
This has fit that brief. The theme of grotesque or beauty the best.
Yeah. When I look at this piece,
Like, as somebody who literally loves that color,
themselves
who has
up
dyed my
for
hair that color
failure
for
yesterday,
years,
but really kept
it's too
pushing
much,
the
and I
entire
can't
day,
believe I'm
never
saying
gave
that.
up. And that has really impressed me today.
It's really difficult to choose at this moment. I see a lot of growth in the fourth competitors, and it's
purple is such a good color paint too, because it works as such a beautiful foundation for shadows, for like no matter what you're doing. It's
with
so
these
good.
figures, I don't think anyone deserves.
Yeah, today's show is brought to you by the color purple.
Incredible, especially with the time frame.
It's not gonna get easier from here. There's only one of them who can be the final
I mean, that is something I will say. All of these people fucking killed it and did way better stuff than I could ever do in the amount of time that they were given. Less than like 2 full days to work on that level of a project. Insane.
Unfortunately, only 3 of you can make it. But before we send you forward to the next episode, we'd like to give you guys some feedback. Anastasia, take a step forward.
Well done today and yesterday.
Hello, Rob. It's lovely to see you. You nodded off. Well, welcome back.
I didn't know what I would do with those kits, and I'm so impressed with what you've done.
I love
For
what she
me,
did.
You created an amazing composition with the figure.
Like,
and then
if
today
I
you
want
came to
her or the
paintings
troll to
and
win,
did
those
an
are the two
amazing
that I want.
composition with the
Your
gun.
dark Eldar
I really
turquoise
liked
armor
how
and purple
it's
cloth. Oh
colourful,
my god,
you have
yes, that
purple,
sounds amazing.
Orange, blue, but you've stuck to you and you've kept these colours desaturated, and I think that's absolutely wonderful. I really, really love what you've done today.
And I was on you twice today about bringing in some vibrant and saturated blues or something in the magic. I can honestly say I'm really happy that you went your own way, because in the end you managed to blow my feet away and make something that's really beautiful and just really different to what I had in mind. Congrats on that.
Yeah, I really like
my
hers.
best. I do
Hers
like
is probably, like,
mixing
I'm
things
so
up
torn
and
between
just
hers and the
happy with what
troll
they
because,
did.
like,
I'm
I
very happy
love
with
the
it.
use
I'm happy the judges
of the
liked
plant
it.
life. And I think, like, the combination of that paint job, the kit bashing, and the plant life is just so
Carla,
Yes.
yesterday you struggled a little bit.
Yes.
We know that you are out of your comfort zone, but you kept fighting.
She
And
did
this
an
piece
amazing
is
job
beautiful. You have
for being out of her comfort
many
zone.
different, not only materials represented, but also actual materials used in the figure.
Nurgle was your least favorite. I'm torn
just love it
between,
so much.
but honestly, no offense to both the
We did
boys,
something
the
really
both of theirs
different
were kind of my
from
least
everyone,
favorite.
From what we've seen in this show.
I'm kind of like torn of like
Completely
the two,
different
the
material,
women's were both my
complementary miniature.
favorites. I have a hard
And I
time
really love
choosing,
that.
and the
The
other
colors
two were
were
my
super
least
strong,
favorites. And again, I have a hard
great
time
piece.
choosing. And I think it's partially because they both just did too much
I
purple.
hope I will be in the finals. I can
Like,
only
I
hope.
wish their color schemes were different. That's my biggest problem with it.
Strong journey in this competition, making every piece something.
You think they'll
new
like the
and
maggot the
improving every
least?
time. And this time, I think you did something.
I need to see this
you
one
haven't
again
done in your
colored.
previous pieces, and that is adding a vignetting in terms of atmosphere, really drawing me into the center of the miniature. You have strong
I at least feel like
strong
I need to see
highlights
now
in that
the
area,
Nurgle one. I
and
feel like I
really love your
see
piece
more
for
of the
that.
Nurgle
So
one
Good job.
Thank you.
than I
For me,
do
one
of
the
like just at a
most
quick
beautiful
glance.
parts of your paint job today is all of the blacks. That representation of the magenta ambience and that blue from the sky or whatever just makes it read like this oily.
Like, I love that
unnatural
base, it's
substance,
gorgeous,
and
but
really
like it's
beautiful.
too much
Well done.
purple.
Thank you. It felt like a struggle all the way through until the last few hours when I finally started to see the light at the end of the tunnel.
Aaron,
All right, what did they
when
say
I
about
saw
his?
the kits that you had, I thought these are smaller than the others, and I wondered if that would put you at a disadvantage because you couldn't do something significant and huge. But what you've done is absolutely huge, and I really think the way you worked with sculpting, I think the putty work you've done is superb, and I think you set
Yeah,
yourself
the
up
putty
for
work
such
on
a good
his is
day
very
today,
good.
and you impressed me equally with the
Because he
painting.
did more
I'm so drawn
sculpting
into
than
the
like I
center
think
of
the only
figure
person who maybe
where
did
it's
more.
illuminated. Yeah, I've
think
got
the least
nothing but
person who
good
did the
things
least
to
amount of
say
sculpting is
about the
Trent.
2 days of work you've done.
I think everybody else
Congratulations,
actually did more
It's a
sculpting than
beautiful
Trent.
piece, even though it's really disgusting.
Yeah.
Which is also something that is out of your comfort zone, which is something to upload. Also, one of the most beautiful bases of the challenge, so kudos to that. And I really like the super dark black effect on the wings. It feels like oily, it's beautiful on the character, even though it's disgusting. Congrats.
Trent is a Dio guy. His basing is on point, or basing game is on point. What does that mean, Dio
You just
guy?
said go, and it was like I need
Like
a
Dio's
question.
in like the.
I've genuinely just been here to learn stuff, do
But
stuff.
how
I
does
wouldn't
that
normally do,
translate
just
to-
Color scheme.
fun? Don't get me wrong. It'd be nice to win. Like everyone wants to win, but no, like weirdly, no pressure, no stress.
Got
nothing.
it.
The person that we feel embodied the
A lot of
challenge the
purple and gold.
most.
That's
and
you know
is
you're right.
today's
You're right. He does
winner,
do a lot of purple and
the
gold. You're
first
right.
person that moves on to the final episode of the
Okay, our first person
ever
moving
Miniature
on
Masters is.
I swear to God, if it's either of the boys. Obviously, one of them has to move on.
Anastasia. Congratulations.
Yay, Anastasia! She's going to the
Been
finals. Woo!
dancing around the bottom and dancing around.
I
the
swear,
top.
if the troll
I've never
goes home
been in
today,
a
I'm gonna
comfortable
cry.
middle throughout this whole competition.
I'm gonna cry a lot.
It was a good feeling to have a recognizable comeback.
Anastasia probably got the most difficult kits to blend together. The Vortex Beast is just incredibly different and difficult to match together with the other.
She did
And
do an
despite
exceptional
that,
job with
she managed to tell a
wild,
brand new
like,
story and
combos of
sculpt
things that she had to put
beautiful
together.
miniature that feels as one piece that you could have bought directly in the store. And as always, her atmosphere is just beautiful. This time, the piece
No,
is
I
painted
kind of
to
agree.
the
I think she
highest
had the best
ability,
looking
and
piece.
I
I don't know if she's gonna be the
absolutely
winner
love
winner
that.
of this
And
one, but
that's why we're seeing
winner
Anastasia
chicken dinner.
in next week's final.
The second person to advance to the final episode, who really did something beautiful today, is Aaron.
Okay.
Why am I in the final? I guess I managed to not.
Okay, interesting. So they like Celestine
Basically, is that
as a
simple,
Nurgle
right?
demon.
As I've said a couple of times, it only takes one bad day and that's it.
Oh my
And
God, if the
apparently
troll
I
goes
didn't
home,
have
I'm gonna
enough
be
bad
so
days.
upset.
So
Please
we'll
don't let the
take-
troll go home. Please don't let the troll go
Aaron's
home.
piece was
Please don't let the troll go
overall
home.
just a banger. From concept to the way he executes.
I do like.
and
I
the way
love
that
his
he tells the
concept. I will
story
say I
with
like the
beautiful
corrupted
and the grim,
Celestine
dark, and
idea
gory
like a
is
lot,
just spot on.
especially
There
as
are
a
many
Nurgle
parts of the
princess.
miniature
Like
that
I
would be
just I think
difficult
that
to blend together, but it's done such a good
I think that
job
is so
with
good.
sculpting these new parts, adding the details, but also in the earlier stages with concepting
Also, the
and
Nurgling's so
selecting
cute.
the right parts, that there was just no other option than to push Aaron forward to the finals of Miniature Masters.
All right, Aaron's going. No, if the
Austin, you have
troll
proved
goes home,
that
I'll
you
be
are
so
worthy
sad.
artists to be here. You've done a fantastic job through the entire competition, and you've never, not even once, been at the bottom. And you guys are just fantastic artists that we want to see more of in the future. But only one of you can move forward today. And that person is...
Oh my God, please!
I deserve it. So close, but it's good.
Ari-
I made it to this point. I'm proud of myself.
Carla's kit bash was probably the simplest out of the
Bullshit!
4 pieces. While the concept and painting are great, we are at a point of the competition where the stakes are really high. And in today's episode, all of Carla's competitors were at the same level technical-wise. We as judges understand pressure and time is a thing, but some areas feel a little bit rushed.
This round was all about the kit bashing, and we really wanted to see people do a brand new creation by combining these kits. I love the theme of Carla's piece,
Without
thinking about
context,
machine
it does kind of look like he
versus
took a
nature
pre-existing
and
model,
combining
put
those two
tufts
things,
on it, and
adding
stuck
the
a gun in it.
mechanical elements to the troll.
I have not watched
feel-
any of
They're literally saying similar things right now. So yes, I agree. And the more that I look at it, I'm not disagreeing with that concept.
I apologize for my timing, but yeah, I came over because she was freaking out and I'm watching this. I'm like, okay, I heard this was a kit bash challenge.
It
I
is.
saw the Nurgle.
Yeah.
That does just look like the base troll with a gun glued to his back and then a bunch of gamer grass.
Yeah. Well, and I agree.
It's not a terrible idea. Like if I saw an army with it as a theme, it'd be awesome. But it is a little like, okay, I see what you did.
No, I agree. And here's actually the problem. Because I see what you're saying, and I don't disagree with that. If she had incorporated the Dryad miniature a bit more, I think it would have been better. Because I think the problem is like she has the really prominent gun, she has the really cool leg on one of the for one of his legs and everything that came from the Crisis suit. But the elements that come from
It's not lit, the leg.
No, but I think that's okay because the gun is.
Yeah.
And that's still there. But the problem is she had 3 kits she had to combine. And can you tell me what the 3rd kit is?
Is it the horns?
Kind of, yeah, but
Like
it's
those
like
wing
a
horns?
little bit, but it's not much. She had a Crisis suit. She had one of the big Dryad Wood Elf
I heard
characters.
you mention that, so that's why I was going, is it the horns?
And then she had the troll. And unfortunately, I think she just ended up not incorporating enough of the Dryad pieces and tried to obfuscate it by having all the Gamer's Grass. And I love the use of the Gamer's Grass. I love using Gamer's Grass to create moss onto growing on things. But I will give Trent that he had very obvious, you can tell what 3 pieces he had to pull from. You could tell the Slanesh demon, you could tell the Void Dragon, and you could tell the oh my god, now I've blanked on it because I haven't looked at it again. Hold on, we'll see his again, I'm sure, in a second.
Mechanical elements, and it was a little too close to the original silhouette of the model, as opposed
agree,
to
and I
some of
hate
the
that I
others
agree.
Really were quite far away from the original model.
What was his other
And
thing?
that's
It was the
thing with this
demon, the Slanesh
competition.
demon, the Void
It's not
Dragon, and
about
something
having
else.
A weak entry. Everything was cool and interesting and a nice idea.
It was like
but
something
the others
Imperial,
were
right?
Just stronger this time, and that's just the way it goes.
And Carla,
Oh, I'm
even though
so
you
disappointed
struggled
because I actually
yesterday,
agree.
and maybe
This
you
is the
were
first time where I've
in
actually
a
feel like I
challenge
really
that
do
you
actually
never
agree
even
with their
thought about
logic.
doing
It's because
in
they're
your
actually
entire
giving
life.
sound
We want you
logic,
to
by the
remember
way,
that you
now.
still managed to do something that's really beautiful.
Yeah, thank you, man.
You should be really proud.
I am proud of my journey.
We are all proud of
Yeah.
They did. They did say that they
But it's
wanted to
also
look like a
mixed
new
feelings
model.
now that- I mean, and my biggest competition is out, so I'm sad.
Well, I started the competition saying that Anastasia was my biggest competitor, and I hope she proves it and wins the whole thing.
I hope I make my biggest
I want her to win the whole thing too. Like, no offense to Trent. I know he's been like an absolute baller in all of this.
If you want to see more of
And no
Lulu,
offense to
you can
Josh
look
either,
at
but
Merak
fuck
Minis
both
as
of them.
an
I want
Instagram
Anastasia to
profile,
win.
merakminis.com.
One more week left to go. Next week is the final of the first ever Miniature Masters. You're not gonna want to miss this one out. It's gonna be even
I'm actually
tougher than today.
pretty hyped.
So make sure you are subscribed and come back in a week. See you then.
I don't know what the challenge would be, but I would think.
Okay, hold on. We have to go, like, because they're just doing their little wrap-up thing, which is great, and I do appreciate. We don't know what the challenge is going to be. I need to look at this Void Dragon again. What did he end up putting into this? Because I don't... Do we not even get a close-up of his? Okay, that's a little bullshit. Wait, seriously? Do we not get a close-up of Trent's?
You can use the
well-
arrow keys to go 5-second increments.
No, I don't think it's... I don't actually think they gave a final, like, look at it in the thing, which is a little bit of a faux pas on their part. Faux pas? Because they talk... Basically, they focused on hers because they were justifying why she was going, and I'm like, I don't disagree, but let me see the other one.
Specifically, the girls that helps us build the set and keep it clean have made a unique award.
To the dirtiest person.
Presented for the cleanliest table,
Cleanly.
Trent.
All right, so Trent won that. Okay, where is his model, please? Okay, here we go.
And yeah, that just popped into my head as I was painting it. So it's a
What the hell did he have? I mean, he did blend them in enough that I genuinely don't remember what the third kit was. Oh, Vashtor, and he took the skirt off of it.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, that's like the only thing. Oh, I guess he did the spear as his too. Okay. Yeah, I guess he blended it a bit cleaner. God damn, I'm so mad. Because I really liked Clara's. I really liked all the plant life. I'm very...
that one with a white background.
Oh, the Void Dragon? I agree. Yeah, I think that is one of the things that I will say that I'm like, you know, sometimes they argue about like how things are unpainted and stuff. And I'm like, you know, if you light these better and put them against a white background, maybe we could see that instead of obfuscating it with all of this like shadow and black background and all of this stuff. I mean, I get it. It looks cleaner. It looks fancier. It looks nicer. But overall, like, I don't know. I would have liked to see them a little bit more. I still think the troll's really cool. I do agree that not enough of it changed. It is basically still the same sculpt. She just added a few things. I still feel like I'm sad. I'm sad that she didn't win. But it's okay because I hope Anastasia wins next week on the last episode. All right. That is going to be the last of the episodes that we're going to be watching today. We are going to be back in just a few moments. I am going to take a break real quick for about 10 minutes, probably a little bit less. And we will get to doing a little bit of terrain building for some bolt action. So I'm excited for that, but I'm going to come back with that in just a moment. I'll see you guys in about 5 to 10 minutes. And yeah, see you guys then. right, because we turned off the camera. Okay, hold on. You're gonna see me twice. Enjoy. And then back to this. Ta-da! All right, there we go. I was like, why is it not showing on my table? And it's because I had to turn the camera off. Does that look okay? I think that looks fine. We look fine, right? Right, chat? I'm gonna lift that a little bit. I'm cutting off the top of my head. Yay! Okay, we're gonna build some terrain. The objective is to get this defensive position built before we end stream. 2 sprues, how hard could it be? Do they give me instructions?
Nope.
Awesome!
It might be online, I don't know.
Fuck, okay, well, actually, how do I do this?
By eye.
Okay, so those are corner pieces. All right, well, let's just start clipping, I guess, chat.
I'll look at it.
No, it's fine, I'll do it. I'm just gonna figure it out. Can't be that hard. I'm smart. Someone told me once. Okay. So, it looks like we have...
The answer is however you want.
Fuck, I hate that. Okay. That's fine. God damn it.
They want to give you freedom.
I don't like freedom. That's not true. I like freedom. Okay, I don't... They basically are telling me to kit bash. I don't like it.
Kit bash with one kit.
Kit bashing is scary. You can kit... Yeah, you can. Why would... If you're not building it as the kit intended, is that not just kit bashing? Does kit bashing require multiple kits? Somebody in chat, tell me the definition of a kit bash. Because if the kit bash is just building as unintended, like going against the instructions, then I think you technically are kit bashing this. Actually, could you, well, I guess you're not kit bashing it because if that was the definition, there are no instructions, therefore you can't go against them. Use green putty? Nah. No, they glue together fine. It's just there aren't instructions to tell me like the orientation of the house and everything. Or how this should be broken down. So I guess I just get to figure it out. So I'm just gonna clip everything out and we'll go from there. It's like we got some like roof pieces or something. Let's get all the sides clipped except for the one. I think that sounds good. Snip, snip. Okay, and now we can start clipping them out. Oop, there we go. Sometimes you gotta punch it out of it. Really teach it who's boss. Okay, I thought so. I was like, I thought you could kit bash technically out of one kit. But I guess like, I mean, I understand the theory of it being like you need multiple because like the idea of kit bashing does kind of imply that there are multiple kits, but I just always kind of assumed kit bashing was the concept of like just building a kit as non-standard. Like not based.
Use 2 kits.
I don't know. Like I actually don't know. Like. Because they also consider kit bashing, like I've also heard the kit bashing be used to apply to building a like a tank out of a deodorant stick. Like that's also kit bashing, which has nothing to do with a kit. There's no kit.
You combine a kit with a deodorant stick, which is a different kit.
But you're not. But I thought the whole I thought the whole idea behind that GW, like OG GW tutorial in White Dwarf was that there was no kit. It was just building it from scratch.
But they still added like bits from other kits.
Okay, so that was my misunderstanding then. That's what I wasn't sure about, I guess.
And if they didn't, then no, it wasn't a kit batch. It was a custom build.
Okay, yeah, I guess that could just be considered a custom build. Okay, fair enough. Scratch building, not kit bashing. Okay, that makes sense. That's true, because you are just building it from scratch then. You're not using any. So, do scratch built things, are you allowed to use bits, like random, like Achilles, or that, like those kinds of things from like a kit, and apply those to it and still have it be a scratch build, or does that then turn it into a kit bash? Where does the line, how do we define these things? I don't know why it's important about how we define these things, but I'm kind of curious now. Like what qualifies? Because like surely it has to be defined because there's competitions where you can bring in like scratch build versus kit bashed versus this is purely a like GW kit, buy the kit type of concept, right? Okay. Both my sprues are empty. I have a bunch of corner pieces. Couple of small ones, couple of... Okay, actually 3 and 3. I have this like sort of flat piece. I have a roof piece. I have some like very slim walls. Okay, here's a door with a window. Here is another like big piece of wall. Here's another door and window piece. Here's just another slab of wall. And then these are like, I think like the floor, like upper floor pieces. And then these are like corner roof pieces. So maybe we do something. How do these actually connect? I do see, okay, so there are bits for, I think, these to sit. Yeah, I think those are supposed to like sit on those if they were. It kind of looks like what they do is maybe, okay, so this holes here and they do this corner butt up. Now, when these butt up, are they just supposed to, is it just supposed to be like that or does it go like that? How does this sit into it? I think it's... So is it like that? And then... Can I see the ins? Oh, okay, I actually can see the inside. So I'm trying to determine... I'm trying to figure out how these are sitting on here and how, like, what the gap is like. Because obviously there can be a gap there. And I'm looking at this corner where one of these pieces ends up like above. And I do think are they, I'm trying to figure out how that corner looks together. Are they just doing like that? Is that what it is? I think it might be. I guess it's probably just okay to do it like, okay, Cece, can you come look at this with me?
You're going to make me stand up.
Yes.
Oh my goodness.
I know. Okay, so I'm trying to figure out.
See.
So I'm looking at this.
Okay.
And I'm trying to figure out how these are like, how are they doing it? Like, I think they're just doing this.
Mm-hmm.
And then
putting a shield
and then putting a shield around it.
The corner piece around it.
Yeah,
Yep,
because so like, and then I think it does this. So I do think, I think there's gonna end up being like a little bit of a gap, like on the inside, but I think it'll be okay. Like if you flip it around, like there's gonna be like space there. I think that's okay.
They're shorter ones.
Yeah, but you're gonna want the long one for this because you're gonna need these for like doing like these
Yeah,
guys.
you can kind of see the
Yeah, I think so. So I think, does that sound okay to you?
Yeah.
Okay, cool. Is she being cute? Why is it not letting me scroll? Most moat classifications are probably semantic too, though.
Talking about the term.
Oh, yeah, because of, yeah, I get what you're saying. Have you ever known, oh, I was gonna, sorry. Go ahead, you were gonna ask something.
No, I wasn't going to ask anything. I was just going to tell you, I did have to retrieve the ball twice for those children.
Oh, no.
Once, I think, definitely happened when I was upstairs, because I came out to water the plants one night and found a ball behind the greenhouses.
My plants!
So I just chucked it back over.
Nice.
Oh, behind the greenhouse.
I understand.
You were going to say.
Oh, I was going to say, so while we were watching Miniature Masters, something that I was talking with Chad about, because I find it very, sometimes annoying, actually, that they give them different kits. Like in that instance, in that challenge that they did, they were each given 3 different kits. None of them had identical things. And I was like, you know what, I think it would be kind of interesting, especially when you got down to like only 4 challengers or whatever left, to be like, okay, we're giving you all 3 or all 4 of you the same 3 kits. And we want to see what you guys do with those identical kits. Because then the judges are going in going, I know exactly everything that's going to be in there, and the thing that I'm actually judging them on is their technicality and their paint jobs.
So the problem with that is one, boring television. The second problem with it is that open, I don't know, I feel like that could open up, like, judge bias even further. You know, if dude's a metalhead and one person's more metal than the others, they will win. That's always a concern, though, in general, and I understand. So I really think it does come back to just
boring. Because
yeah.
I'm like, have you ever?
Think about Lego Masters. Think about Lego Masters, right?
Yeah.
They don't give them the same themes and the same characters.
No, they don't, and that's what I was like. That's what I actually brought up in chat. I was like, well, like I've never seen a show. I've never known a show to do it.
No.
Like they
well,
have
the closest equivalent would be shows that give all of them the same, here is a thing you must use. Go make a thing.
Yeah, like the trash bag for like Project Runway. They all had to make something out of trash bags.
That's a good one. Every single episode ever of Iron Chef.
Right.
You must use shark fin.
And see, that's kind of what I mean when I say like I want something like, okay, maybe there's a kit of the 3 that's identical amongst them all. Like they're like, you have to all use at least one of this same kit, but the other 2 that we're giving you are different. Like, I don't know, I just feel like that would just...
That's what season 2 is for.
True. I'm curious to see like what they're gonna do for that.
Return to the company.
Excellent. You do think it would be an interesting challenge, but you must assume that there's a reason shows never do. I think it's just boringness. I really do think what ends up happening when that situation is probably presented is the contestants all probably do like something kind of safe that is very similar to each other. And I wonder if that's partly the problem, is that like it all just ends up being the same. All right. A little bit of adhesive here already. Just to kind of set us up. Someone's building something outside. They're just like banging. Okay, I think we're pretty squared there. Let's go ahead and work on cleaning up this piece. Yeah, I think that's exactly it. Is I think they want to avoid several similar pieces. I think there's too much of a risk of that happening because, like, let's be realistic and honest about, like, these people, the contestants are given a specific time period in which they have to be creative, right? There's probably going to be a relatively high percentage chance just based off of shared experience of being a human being on this planet during this time period, experiencing these same things with the same level of globalization that everybody else has access to and can see, right? There's probably a high risk that multiple people would have like the same kind of go-to concept and it would end up being very similar. Like they're not gonna be identical, of course. But I mean, look at how many of them did angels to begin with at all in this challenge when none of them were actually given like technically all angels, but they all went with that concept. It all ended up being this transformation from this beautiful thing to this corrupted thing. And it tended to be like a sort of angelic concept going rogue or being corrupted. They almost all did that and they weren't even given the same things. Imagine how much worse, I guess it would probably be if they were given the same things. So that's probably why they don't do it. It's just, I don't know. I feel like it eliminates a certain amount of the judge bias though, potentially, but maybe CC's right. Maybe it would actually just add to it. I really don't know. Trying to activate some of this glue or some of this plastic so it's melting a little bit already. Or I stick this on. Okay. It's true. The more similar the base kits, the more apparent the differences could become though. See, and that's what I mean is like, I don't know. I feel like because I haven't seen it tried, I'm interested to see it experimented with because I am like, what would actually happen? Let's see if I can get this a bit more flush. But maybe not without moving that. Okay, just gonna let that dry for a bit. I think from the outside, it looks great. Oh, okay, hold on. Wait. I see. This is a thinner piece. So is that. And that looks more like the image. Okay, hold on. All right, I don't think I messed that up too much. Ah, and I see. Okay, that goes with that one. Noted. Because it goes like this. Sweet. Okay. I'm gonna let that dry then. And I'm gonna grab this piece. Because this is actually gonna go... I think like this. All right, cool. Let me do a little bit of cleanup on some of my rough textures. Do I have my scrapey tool? I do not. I do not have my scrapey tool, chat. Oh, art will always be subjective. And if it ever stops being subjective, then that's when you want to worry. This is not a sharp blade at all. Which is probably why I wasn't using it before, and I was using the ones out of the kit. Okay, let's see. I am going to use this guy. Like this. So much better. It's amazing what happens when you have a sharp blade. How much easier it becomes to clean something up suddenly. Let's clean up a bit. I try to have all the right tools. I'm trying to keep you know what, I should just keep using this to get rid of these mold lines. It'll probably be way faster than shaving it. Actually, I don't know. Filing it might be a little faster. Yeah, I think filing is better. In this instance, I was hoping, listen, I was trying to be cool and use my blade. Like all the cool kids do, but just not that badass. Ooh, that is a big chunk of sprue. Yeah, exactly. The key is to disagree politely. And really, the key is to agree to disagree and move on. And not let it, like, get between. That is really the key, I think, is to agree to disagree and move on. Exactly. Yeah, if everybody liked all the same stuff, life would be incredibly boring. Okay, I think that looks pretty good. I'm gonna soak this in a little bit of glue one more time. Get her stuck like that. Oh, and then panic because I realize I haven't cleaned this one. No! I've only cleaned the long one. It's fine, it's fine, it's fine. We'll just do it real quack. My God, what am I saying? We will do it real fast. I don't know why that was trying to come out as quass, but it was. I was apparently turning slightly into Elmer Fudd. Who knows? Who knows what was happening there? I've been talking too much and I'm losing my ability to speak is clearly what's happening. That's clearly what's happening. Wait, how are we snapping people out of existence? Are we Thanos suddenly? What's happening? What? Do I have the Infinity Gauntlet? What's going on? I'm so confused. Oh, I see. I got. Okay, I understand. Okay, I was like, whoa, are we? When did we start? When did we start turning into Thanos? Okay, that looks pretty good. I'm pretty happy with that. Let's get this now back on here. Yeah, that feels better. That feels a lot better. No, I kind of assumed as much. I was just like, whoa, this, I was looking down for just a few minutes and then suddenly we're Thanosing people. Ooh, please stop sliding. There you go, buddy. Boom, 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 boom. Press it down, press it down. I mean, part of having friends, I think, is being able to disagree with them. Keeps you on your toes. It also keeps you a humble person. It also expands your mind. Like there is, I think there is obviously value, and I'm sure you guys can probably agree because I feel like you guys are kind of on the same page as me when it comes to this. But I feel like there is definitely value, of course, in having friends who have similar likes and potentially opinions about certain things. Gives you a safe space, gives you a place to talk about those things with people who are going to understand your perspective wholly and possibly agree with you, which can be very reaffirming and all of those kinds of things. So having people like that in your life is always good. But I also think the same thing can be said about having people in your life that challenge you on those perspectives, because then you have the capacity to challenge yourself, grow as a human being, learn new things, and become better. And I think that's something that sometimes we start to avoid because challenging ourselves is scary. Being challenged is scary, and being faced with opposing opinions and being able to have conversations about that with people is difficult because you might start to feel really passionate or feel very heated about it. And I think, like you guys said, the best thing to be able to do is to be able to then step back from that, agree to disagree, but still maintain a friendship, and then contemplate, okay, that person's perspective, why was it so different from mine, et cetera, et cetera. And I think that helps you just keep growing as a person, which we just all need to do more of. I think by challenging ourselves and having an open mind like that, it allows us to accept other things that maybe are not normal for us and can be stressful without suddenly hating that thing. Because I think a lot of times our people in the world's hate for things or other people or other cultures or just things in general, it doesn't really matter what it is, but that feeling of vitriol that you might react to somebody with or to something with can come from just a place of it being unfamiliar and not something that you know, because change is scary. And even people who like change, I think part of why they like it is because it's a bit scary, it's a bit thrilling for them because it is an unknown. And not everybody likes the unknown, but I think having unknowns out there for us to explore is good as human beings. I would agree, 40K really isn't super fun to play anymore. And I don't think there's very many people in my chat, at least, Neo, that are gonna fight you on that. I don't think it should necessarily be easy to discuss different opinions. I think discussing different opinions is always going to be challenging because if it was easy to talk about these things, I think they would be talked about more. And I also don't think they would really amount to as much because the conflict isn't there. Like, I'm not saying necessarily conflict is the best thing, but I think challenging ourselves and our viewpoints is a good thing. And I don't think that should, like, I wish, I guess, it was easier. Maybe that's what you mean, Raymond. That it should, like, I get you. I understand what you mean now. I think I misunderstood what you were saying. I thought you were trying to say that, like, it just is easy, but no, you're saying that it should be easy, and I agree with that. It's not, though. It's not, and people will never make it easy, is unfortunately, I think, the honest truth of that. Like, I wish it was easier, and it should be easier, but there are too many people who get very, very passionate about the things that they believe and are unwilling to even consider or, like, listen to people at a certain point if they have a different opinion. And that level of just bigotry and hatred that comes from that feeling of, like, no, my opinion has to be right, is what prevents that from being that way, right? I think so, yeah. Yeah, I think you're right, Sinister Plank. I think that's a great way to put it. It's a different values, a different, like, it is, I mean, it's still in a different opinion because opinions are formed based off values. So I think it's kind of still the same idea, but I do get what you're saying, and I do think it is something to consider when discussing really any topic with anybody, especially if you want to go in, like, a deeper conversation like that. Yeah, you'll argue about Star Wars, but it'll never threaten the friendship. Good. Good. Nerd hobbies especially should never threaten a friendship. At least that's my opinion. If you're gonna get uppity about somebody for their nerd hobbies, then, like, you need to self-reflect a little bit. It's a hobby. It's supposed to be something frivolous and whimsical. Maybe a little grimdark in there too. Oh, that sucks, Rob. I'm so sorry. I am so sorry to hear that. What an unfortunate toxic environment you work in. I'm so sorry, buddy. I'm gonna need to vacuum this table a little bit. All these little plastic shavings. Being humble, I think, is a great lifelong goal. That is a great goal. Okay, I think this is the side that goes with this. And I'm just gonna do it identically. Okay, well, that was scary. Was scary. You do feel like everyone should watch Lord of the Rings and Star Wars, but if you haven't seen them yet and you just have more things to get hyped for in the future, I mean, that's true. I get that. I get that. Listen, I'm of the opinion that I think everybody should watch some Kamen Rider. I don't care which Kamen Rider, but just like find a Kamen Rider that fits for you and watch it. But I know that's never going to happen. Okay, let's grab one of these long pieces, start getting it cleaned up. Oh, definitely. I would definitely say Star Wars and Lord of the Rings are essential for cultural, like, just like understanding, like you said. What was the word that you put it? Yeah, cultural literacy. They're so popular. I mean, I think that's kind of the same thing of like SpongeBob, for that matter. Hell, I would even argue like the Minions could be lumped in there with how like culturally relevant they are. This is crazy what's culturally relevant at this point. I mean, that's the kind of the beautiful thing about how, like, one of the nice things about globalization is so many things have become even more culturally relevant. Because we all can find out about it now. Okay, let's get this. Cool. Okay, so this one's gonna have one more piece go here. And then it's gonna have the chimney, it looks like, go on. Where does this piece go to? Is it part of this? I'm not sure. Oh, it is. Okay. Ha! I'm so smart. All right, I'm gonna glue this in then. Let that sit while I prep some other things, and we'll do the cleanup on it afterwards. That way I can kind of blend it all together. Get set like that. Yes. Yes! Beautiful. I mean, Harry Potter definitely was a cultural phenomenon. My biggest problem with Harry Potter is I'm just like, I like the franchise. I do not like the author. All right, so I think this one's gonna go here with that, which means that this is gonna go here, and then this one. Got it. Okay, so this is like that. Yeah, okay, I think so. All right. Let's flatten this side. Excellent. Can we get this glued all together in 15 minutes? I'm gonna try. I'm just gonna file aggressively. Oh, they're not roof pieces. That's corner debris. Ah, okay. Cool. I think it's this one. Yes. Okay, so we got that. Damn right. It's always good to be an ally. For sure. I mean, I kind of agree. Listen, I read obsessively the first, like, 5 books. And then I got to the 6th book, or the 7th. Wait, how many are there? Are there 8? Okay, maybe I read obsessively the first 6 books. I can't remember. I read obsessively until, like, basically the last 2 books. And then I just kind of was like, you know what? I don't know if I give a shit anymore. Hell yeah, okay. Beautiful. A little melted plastic onto my table. Please don't. Okay. Those are done. Let's get this one prepped. Oh yeah, are you getting a nice like of the shaving? Oh, you wish you could watch the original Star Wars trilogy again for the first time, the magic that was. I know what you mean. I know what you mean. Okay, it's fine. Okay, that's a bit looser than I like. You may have to re-stick that, but that's fine. Okay, so this needs to go on the inside because that's what we did for the other one. Very well. Oh yeah, totally. You know what? No, we should be consistent. We should be consistent. Oh, don't drop it, please. I don't. Thank you. I didn't want to have to get up and bend down and get that. I'm lazy. I'm feeling a little bit lazy. I'm feeling a bit lazy, guys. Okay, didn't like what that was doing. I was just not wanting to square up like at all. What the hell? Please square. I just don't think I got enough glue. All right, I'm gonna do this and then do the other side. This might have been the smart way to do this in the first place. Then I would have been really squared. You were barely walking when New Hope came out. I was not alive when those movies came out. Because the first Star Wars was in 79, 8, something like that, right? It was in the 70s. I was a child when the sequel trilogy came out. '77. Okay, yeah. The first Star Wars movie came out 11 years before I was born. Tomorrow is Space King. Whoop whoop. Okay, so I was a little confused because I saw something from Flashgits talking about how there's a preview coming. Is it not the episode? I thought the episode was coming out tomorrow. Oh my gosh, Havin, thank you so much for the $10 donation. You just want to say thank you to CC and me for all the great and relaxing content and streams, especially this week and next while work is going to be crazy, busy and stressful while getting ready for inventory next Friday. Oh my gosh, well, good luck with getting ready for inventory. I hope inventory itself goes smoothly for you. I know inventory is always a pain in the ass. I hate doing inventory days back when I worked retail, so I feel ya, and I hope it goes smoothly. And thank you so much for the support. Genuinely appreciate you so much. Okay, we're just holding that. Teaser is on their social media. I've seen the teaser and then the announcement of their board game. Which I'm very intrigued by. Very, very intrigued. You were 7 when Star Wars came out. It's the first movie you saw in theaters. Nice. It's a hell of a first movie in theaters. Oh my gosh, I can imagine. I bet Stewart did have some big guns back then. Patrick Stewart is bloody fantastic. I love him in Shakespearean stuff. Him and Anthony Hopkins actually doing like Shakespearean work. Oh, so good. CC had me watch I'm blanking on the name. Fuck, what's that? It's like his favorite. Fuck, I am a bad wife. I don't remember it. It's his like favorite film. It's not. I don't think it's his favorite film, but it's like his favorite like Shakespearean film from Anthony Hopkins. His kids get killed. His like daughter ends up like having branch arms in the film. I want to say it starts with an O and I can't remember it now. Stuart will never not be the picture of hot for you. I can totally get that. Fuck, what was it? Do you guys know what I'm talking about? Do you know what like Anthony Hopkins Shakespearean film I'm talking about? He plays like, he goes mad. Like his character goes mad at the end. He basically like, he's an asshole to this one woman's like sons. And like, I cannot remember for the life of me what the name of it is. And I am genuinely like guffawed because I know, like if CC was down here, he would know exactly what it is. What is it? Titus, yes! Oh my God, thank you. Thank you. Yes, yes, mashing that thing. It is Titus. Thank you. Oh my gosh, I could not think of that. I don't know why O was in my name, in my head as like his name, but no, it's Titus. Oh my God, I feel so much better. Thank you. Yes, such a great film. Such a good film. Thank you. Yes, Titus, completely. Oh my God, that was bugging me so badly. Like the fact that I could not recall Titus like at all was just driving me nuts. He plays really, I just realized how many times Anthony Hopkins plays like mad characters. He does it very well. I have watched Pan's Labyrinth. I haven't seen it in ages. I love Guillermo del Toro's horror. If you like Pan's Labyrinth and you want another really good del Toro film that has a focus on like traumatized children, then I recommend The Orphanage. Or sorry, not yeah, no, that's what it's called, The Orphanage. It's such a good movie. You've never read Titus? I don't think I've read Titus, but I've watched the film and I love the film. I love the film. Pan's Labyrinth is beautiful, 100%. I mean, most of Del Toro's work is fantastic. He does some stunning stuff. Okay. That feels a little crooked. You know what? I think it'll work. You've seen all of his movies? Excellent. What did you think of The Orphanage? Oh, Hellboy was great. Loved Hellboy. Loved how he translated that into movie form. I think he captured Mignola's style in IRL like vibes really, really well. And also he casts like the best Hellboy. because I will fight anybody that thinks that Ron Perlman did a bad job as Hellboy. Ron Perlman was a brilliant Hellboy. Oh, Shape of Water in theaters must have been awesome. I liked Hellboy too. I wasn't like, I know some people didn't like it. I also like Pacific Rim. Yes, Doug Jones as Abe Sapien was also genius casting, agreed. I believe he is like rumored to do something like that and or has like been confirmed. I can't remember exactly, but yes, I do think, I mean, it makes sense. Del Toro definitely could pull off a Cthulhu-esque concept very easily. Okay, so I think this one is done except for getting these pieces in. So this is gonna go. Okay, all right. See our positions. Make that a bit more, and a bit more adhesive there. Because I really want that to be stuck together. Oh my gosh, I know, right? It's a good movie for getting that dopamine hit. Because you're right, it does not claim to be anything other than what it is. Oh, it hasn't gone anywhere yet? Okay. I wasn't sure. I know I keep like hearing things about it. Didn't realize it was one of those like long term. Oh my God, I know. He could, you're right. Ron Perlman could still play Hellboy. Have you guys ever seen, I don't know what the name of it is because it's in French and I genuinely don't know, like I don't remember what it is because I've only ever watched it once, but I thought it was so fucking cool. There's a Ron Perlman movie where it is entirely in French because he speaks, like I think he speaks fluent French. He might be French, I don't actually remember. And like, so good though. I don't remember what it's called. It's so bizarre. Are these all identical? Okay, I think they basically are. Yeah, I'm really not sure what the name of it is. Oh, fuck, it's 5. Okay. Hold on. I'm almost finished, chat. Go, no, definitely wants to go this way. Oh. Okay, so is it like that? I think it goes like that. Okay, all right, cool. I think that's pretty fucking rad. Got these little notches in here that this sits into. Okay. Hell yeah. Just gonna rough these up, slap some glue in there. It's meant to go in. Ah, like that. Okay, so what if I did... So I think that may be for the door then? Like around the doors? So that it's not blocking too much of them? Or is there supposed to be some on the outside, maybe? Are there any on the outside? I'm not sure. Okay, I do like... Do I want that there or do I want it here? Ooh, I kind of like it there. Okay, can I fit this one into this? Where is this piece supposed to go? I don't understand this one's shape. Oh, maybe it goes... No, that doesn't make sense. Maybe it goes up top? I really do think I like that, though. I guess I don't need to put one in the door. Do they have one in the... I can't tell. I can't tell! Can you give me another shot of your terrain, please? Oh, hold on. Nope, that's not the side by the door. God damn it. Terrain? Picture of terrain, please? Truckers. Okay, Warlord Games. I know you're giving me the choice. I don't know if I like it. I don't know if I like you giving me the choice. Yeah, you think the terrain's looking good? Nice. Play Vincent again? Vincent in what? He's in the same categories as Clancy Brown for you? You met him once? Oh my gosh, really? Like, Ron Perlman? You got to meet Ron Perlman, Jason? That's sick. I would have fangirled the F out so hard on him. I would have been annoying. I'm sure I would have been a terror. I've been like, get this freak away from me. He played the Beast in Beauty and the Beast television show? Really? How have I never seen this? I love Beauty and the Beast. Swedes don't fangirl. We consider it impolite. Well, as an American, I'll fangirl on your behalf. I'll be that cringe. Have a good night, Havman. It was lovely to hang out with you. I hope that your trip to pick up Jackson is good and safe and that you guys get home safely as well. Woohoo! Your memory didn't fail? Heck yeah! Have a good rest of your night. Oh, I'm stuck. I slightly stuck to that. Not really sure how. It was plastic glue. I shouldn't be sticking to it, but you know, it's fine. Do I want to do that there, or do I want to put this? What does that look like? Oh, I can put this on. Wait, is that supposed to be crooked? Really? Oh my god. Yeah. I know, I'm almost finished. I just wanted to put this thingamadoodle, the fireplace on. It goes on slightly crooked. It's interesting. Well, you're right. It has been bombed. Good point. All right, but yes, let me just wrap this up and then we will head out. Let's see, today is Thursday, so I'll see you guys tomorrow. And then again on Saturday. But for Saturday, we should, I believe, be over on Hobby After Dark. So should be fun to get back into things. I think we should be over there. That, I believe, will be starting at 3 p.m. I'll confirm that with you all tomorrow. But it has been lovely hanging out with everybody. Thank you so much for being here today. Let's get this glued. All right. Okay. Yeah, so I think it kind of goes a little bit crooked. I guess. I'm not really sure. Okay, I'm gonna shove some glue right there. I need to move this. I mean, I don't think so. I think that's in the right spot. Do a little bit there. And a bit right there. How strange. But yeah, like it's definitely like sideways a little bit.
Well, you get hit by a B-52 and see how
upright, how not sideways I'd be. You know, that's valid. That's very valid. It's just I was putting it on and I had already gotten the roof in there and I was like, oh, this isn't like lining up straight. And then I realized like it's kind of like I think I need to shave off a little bit on the edge, but like it definitely sits into it crooked. Yeah, like it's gotten knocked over, which is really cool. But okay, I'm gonna let this dry. I feel pretty good. We have a couple of like corner pieces to decide where we want to put them for just a little bit of extra support on the insides of the buildings. But overall, I'm pretty happy. And we basically got it all done. So thank you guys so much for hanging out with me today. Like I said, I'll see you guys tomorrow. Are we streaming in the evening or the afternoon tomorrow?
Oh, what are you feeling?
I don't know. I don't really know. We'll decide tomorrow. There will be a stream tomorrow. It'll either start at 1 p.m. or 5 p.m. I'm not really sure which at this moment, but it'll be one of those two. And then we will be over live on Hobby After Dark at 3 p.m. on Saturday. So that'll be the rest of the
Pacific time.
Pacific time, yes, of course. This is all Pacific time. You're gonna be at a Ren Fair on Saturday? Oh my gosh, that sounds so exciting. I'm actually a little jealous.
Talk to Seth and Shay about that. Ours is coming up.
Yes, ours is coming up. I definitely want to go, and I would love to talk to Seth and Shay about going with us. So yeah, I'll see you guys tomorrow, either at 1 p.m. Pacific or 5 p.m. Pacific, and then I'll see you on 3 p.m.
Probably
on Saturday.
5. Let's just say 5.
You know what? 5. We're gonna see you at 5 p.m. Pacific tomorrow.
Star Wars all day then.
There you go, uninterrupted. Yes, perfect. I love it. All right, guys. Well, that's the plan. Tomorrow at 5 p.m. Pacific, Saturday at 3 p.m. Pacific over on Hobby After Dark. I'll see you guys then. Have a good rest of your night and have an especially lovely hobby night. Hope you guys get some projects done, and I'll see you next time.